Alright, here we go. There we go. Now they can hear us, and looks like everything's in proper work. Hey, new chat looks nice. Yeah! Alright. So, what time is it right now? 7:48?
Yeah.
So I'm late. I'm late to my own podcast. That's why no one's here in this chat, because well, except Servant. Thanks, Servant, for showing up. But I'm late to my own podcast because traffic. Traffic sucks in Los
You bring
Angeles.
this song to the server.
This one got me typical. God damn it! I was just thinking of Choppy's new video. Just come in typical. Ooh. Oh shit! I fucking cut myself. Which is funny because I did actually cut myself today. Because as soon as I came home, I realized my knuckles bleeding. Oh, that's fun. So like I just come home, so I don't know how long I've been driving with just a bleeding knuckle. So that's fun. So I had to go take care of that as well when I came home. Yeah, so that was fun. Reason why I'm late and I was stuck in traffic was because I had to go pay my respects to my uncle, who, God, fuck, it hasn't even been a year. Jesus, that just fucking hit me like a freight train right now. It hasn't even been a year. Fuck. Damn.
So, today I kind of got myself some more plastic crack.
Ah, that's fun.
I got there's a miniatures games called Star Wars Legions. I got myself some ARC Troopers.
Oh, nice. God, fuck. I'm sorry. Sorry if I'm a little out of it. I'm telling you right now. It just literally hit me right now that my uncle's been gone for less than a year now. It's like, fuck. That's fucking hard. Jesus.
Also, Chengiz, so you haven't posted the Transformers Transformers yet, because I noticed when I woke up, you did Optimus Prime and Starscream designs. It's like, oh no, where did you place?
Well, I'm gonna put that on YouTube soon after we're done with the podcast. No servant comments here. He just hasn't done anything for me to make me do an intervention yet.
No intervention.
He's on good terms for now, so we don't have to do an intervention tonight. You win tonight, Comet.
Yay!
Yay! Yay!
Guys, I'm tired, okay? I was babysitting.
I'm tired too, Comet. I had only 3 hours of sleep today. And I had to drive all the way to, pay respects to my uncle. And then, we got stuck in traffic, and then, we had to, and then, I was with my dad, so we had to, go eat dinner and stuff, and then get stuck in more traffic. And I came home late. And to add on top of that, my knuckle was bleeding, so I had to take care of that. So I admittedly...
Wait.
What?
Wait, Knuckles is bleeding?
No, my knuckle on my hand is bleeding. Knuckles, are you alright? No, Sonic, I'm bleeding to death right now. Okay, cool, I just wanted to make sure you're alright. I'm not alright, Sonic.
Just go get help. Okay, I'll go get help. Okay, here he is. Okay, who'd you bring? Hi, Knuckles.
It was in the same room, though.
Yeah, but Sonic still has to go get help. So it's just... I like to manage Sonic just ran out of the house and came back in just to say, okay, I brought help. Who? Hi, Knuckles. Yeah, but So yeah, so today's been a bit tiresome myself. Oh, I also forgot to mention on top of all that I had to do grocery shopping as well, along with traffic. So it's been a long day for me. So
Yeah.
so that's always fun. How are you doing, guys?
Good. I played a couple levels of the Demon and Tea game. First level I played as April.
Ah,
She's fun. And then I play Leonardo, best turtle.
I always like Raphael.
My favorite's Michelangelo.
I wonder why.
Leonardo.
Why are you implying with that?
What?
Okay, everyone. What's your second favorite?
Second favorite, I guess then probably a tie between. Look, no offense to Leo, I like him, but honestly, second to me is a tie between Mikey and Donnie.
No, you have to pick one.
I pick one. I don't know.
The store is closing, Changus.
I guess. Michelangelo, I guess.
Okay. Comment.
So-
Second favorite.
Casey Jones.
Turtle! Not.
No.
Just
That's
gave you a big brain answer.
yeah. You gave a big brain answer there. What about you, Otto? Who's your second favorite?
Donatello.
Donatello. What about you, Nick?
Gotta be honest, it really depends on the incarnation.
That is also true.
Okay. So that means if we were the turtles, that means Zoonik is Michelangelo. Changus is Raphael. Comets Leonardo, and then I have to be Donatello.
Does that make SGD Splinter?
No.
SGD,
No,
you're
he's
Splinter!
April. No, he's April O'Neil.
I thought that would be
No,
not.
I think that'll make me Splinter.
Yeah, SGD Splinter. So that makes not April. not has to be April O'Neil.
Oh,
No, it's Casey Jones.
No, Casey Jones would be Matchstick, because Casey doesn't appear every so often, like Matchstick. So Matchstick's Casey Jones.
You know, funny enough about
That would make Gojira then.
Gojira? I don't know, I guess Shredder.
Rat King.
Rat King? I don't know, oh, who's that one turtle from the...
Slash.
Yeah, Slash. I guess Gojira can be Slash.
Yeah. So you know what's funny about Casey Jones?
What?
In the original TV show, the 1980s one, he was completely different from the the 2003 one, because he was always like, I need to break something. It sounded like he'd been smoking every day. Like,
Whoa, Casey, you alright, buddy? Raph, with all the shit that goes on in the city, I gotta have at least one smoke. Hey man, that stuff will kill you. Oh, smoke will kill me. Smoke will kill me, Raph. Whoa, Casey, you okay, man? You don't sound so chill. I'm not chill, Raph. I have to deal with life-ending shit on a daily basis.
yeah. Oh, here it is. Here's a good video that explains it all. Casey Jones is insane.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, I mean, the 80s cartoon was wild. Remember the time Josh from Drink and Josh was Casey Jones?
You know, it's kind of funny if the Casey Jones from that cartoon that show was a little bit I'm sorry, a few steps above like the rating. Casey Jones would probably be like a Punisher type guy.
Isn't he already a Punisher type guy though?
No, I mean complete with, like he would trail bodies behind him.
Oh, okay.
I mean the way he fights in the 80s cartoon. I mean literally he just threw a ton of weights at some guy.
But has he ever pulled out a gun? I don't like that hesitation there, Comet. Comet?
No, I'm sorry, I was watching the video. He did
Oh.
draw a couple of. He did draw a couple of those pointy end first of those what those things called they use for skiing? Ski sticks.
Ski sticks? For what sport is this?
Skiing.
Skiing? I don't know the term. I guess ski sticks.
Ski, whatever those things called. He just drew at some guy pointy end forward.
Yeet! Gah! Yeah. By the way, so I guess before we start, I guess also I have to ask the question. Chat, who's your favorite turtle?
I think they're called ski poles.
Ski poles?
Yeah, ski poles. That's the term.
All right. Oh hey Ray, how you doing? But I want to see what everyone's favorite turtle is. Also in the chat. Racist Donatello. Serving
Oh, so Ray,
Donatello.
so Ray can be Donatello. No,
Well, what does that make you then?
Casey Jones.
You want to be Casey Jones? What
Yeah.
about well then what's Magic gonna be?
Well, the question: which version of Casey Jones?
2003.
Wait, then who's Magic gonna be?
Slash?
No, but Gojira's already Slash.
Ah, that's right. Wait, I thought it was Shredder.
Well, I guess
Magic
Gojira
could be
can't.
Han.
I guess Gojira can't become Shredder again, and then Magic just takes the place of Slash.
Or just make Magic Han.
Han?
Yeah.
But the Huns are villains. Oh wait, no, but so is Shredder. Oh. Oh, servant second is
And,
Theo.
Yeah, and also, it depends on continuity too, like because the supporting cast greatly changes depending on continuity.
Oh, that's true. That's true. God, you people need to. You know what? Real quick before we actually start, I gotta say, for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, give Rise a shot. That's what I say. Rise is actually pretty underrated in my opinion. I think there's some great moments in Rise as well. We all have the shows we grew up on, but I think Rise is actually a pretty fun show. I think what always gets me is Master Splinter just comes off as Xenonic's gay Uncle Alfred.
Oh my goodness, he does.
He doesn't even refer to the turtles by their names. Sometimes he just calls them by the colors. Just Red, get me drink. Okay, pops. He just sounds like Nick's gay Uncle Alfred. Just, Bruce, get me drink.
I'm still now with the fact that we learned that the guy who plays Raphael was in the fucking
He was in the fucking Transformers movie.
Transformers
He was
movie.
the
And
guy
now
who-
I can't think. I just picture.
Raphael just the guy who crashes through the window when the FBI wins. Ah, cops! FBI! Ah! I think what always gives me the. Did the guy say I'm not going back to jail or something? I swear he said something like so. Raph just I'm not going back to jail. No. they just tackle him into the pool. God. You know what gets me about the 2007 Transformers movie? A lot of times, the more interesting characters are the human characters.
Yeah.
Which, that's...
That are not the main characters.
Yeah. But at least
Blasphemy.
But at least they were funny. I mean, come on, best supporting character, Agent Simmons. That man saved those movies as best as he could. Let's be honest. let's be honest here. Agent Simmons from Transformers did his fucking best. John Turturro, the GOAT, the GOAT, greatest of all time, John Turturro. Fucking John Turturro weeps at the sight of the Egyptian, Great Pyramids of Gaza. Alright, let's start filming. I am directly below! Enemy scrotum!
He was so embarrassed reading that line.
Long story short though, I actually think my favorite version of Master Splinter is from Rise, just because he sounds like gay Uncle Alfred. that's what always.
Or he reminds you of Asian parents.
Yeah, that's true. Oh my god, he was just an Asian parent. just, little one, get me, little one. Why you not doing your homework? Pops, we're not even going to school. Go do your homework. Tony, why you purple? Why you not getting in job? Masters, Pops, you know that we can't. Dad, you know we can't get jobs. We're giant mutant turtles. Go get job.
Well, then you should be studying at least 20 hours. That only gives us 4 hours of sleep. Let's sleep faster. Excuse me, I go watch television. We are currently in the golden age of commercials.
You know what also gets, like, no joke, Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles though, like, I actually think they had a really interesting take on Master Splinter. Master Splinter actually didn't focus on trying to teach his sons ninjutsu. Because at the end, he just wanted to be a dad towards them, more than just a master. Which I can appreciate that. He wasn't a really good dad, but he tried his best. He tried his best. But like I always found that interesting. Like he focused more on trying to be a good dad than trying to teach them ninjutsu. And it was only until Shredder became a big threat that Splinter was like, all right, I have to teach you ninjutsu. Which also Master Splinter, also Hamato Yoshi in the Rise of TMNT. I cannot talk. Rise of the TMNT. It's just Bruce Lee. like he even talked. Even before he was literally just Bruce Lee. Like he did martial arts movies and stuff in America. That was Hamato Yoshi in Rise, and like he didn't even sound like gay Uncle Alfred back then. He can talk more like Bruce Lee, but a little more stereotypical. Nick, hear me out. Oh, actually, no. All you guys, hear me out. Next reboot of TMNT, Master Splinter, James Hong. Give James Hong the role of Master Splinter. I would love to see that.
Okay, who's
James? You don't know who James Hong is?
Ninja, even if you don't remember, you'll know who James Hong is.
They finally gave him his star, by the way. After how long? They finally gave him his star. Fucking good. It took long enough.
He's in his 90s, and he says he's not even done yet.
He's not even done yet. That man's a fucking legend.
Okay.
So the Hollywood Walk of Fame better be a really slow process. It took this long to give James Hong a star. Like, wow, you guys must take decades to get these things approved.
Yeah. Wait, no. Ninjato. Big Trouble in Little China.
Yeah, that's when I'm looking it up, just like, oh, he's like the main bad guy?
Yeah, that was James Hong.
Okay.
He was also in that Turning Red movie, so there was that. James Hong!
Yeah.
James Hong, they hit the Pentagon! They hit the fucking Pentagon, James Hong!
Yeah, as I said, he's Hollywood's go-to Asian.
Oh.
That's a neutral statement.
Well, I mean, Yeah, it's true. Like when you want an Asian actor, you go to James Hong. So it's about damn time they gave him a star. Hold on, it's hot again. I need to turn on my fan. Ah, fuck. My mic got disconnected. What the hell? What the hell? Why the mic getting disconnected? I just want to turn on fan. Oh, James Hong is from Minnesota? Oh, that's cool, Ray. Hey, props to him. Yeah, props to him. Yeah, but yeah, James Hong, he deserves that star on the Walk of Fame. That man busted his ass off for 90 years. Well, I mean, not 90 years, but however long he's been acting. So James Hong, either cast him as Master Splinter or Gay Uncle Alfred. That's my only two options. Those are only two options. He's got to be Master Splinter or Gay Uncle Alfred. Right.
So you really want a Gotham High movie or TV show?
Oh no, heavens no! I'm just saying if he's got...
Then how will you get Gay Uncle Alfred?
I don't know. Life finds a way.
It's just if it ever comes to that. If it ever comes to a Gotham High TV show.
Oh, if I was actually directed, I would make it into a comedy.
But who knows? Who knows, Ninjato? Especially with what, I don't know, whatever is going on at Warner Bros. or something. Life finds a way. So James Hong is Gay Uncle Alfred. So yeah. So speaking of gays, you like that segue? So speaking of gays, so we could get to our first topic. So first topic is oh shit!
I don't know. Yeah, you never posted the orders.
Ah, fuck! Hold on. Just hold on. Real quick. Let me take a screenshot here. And then here. I'll put it in the back room.
Because if I go first, then this is gonna be incredibly hard.
Hold on. Oh, hey, Chelsea. No, it's fine. And don't be sorry you're late. I'm fucking late to my own show because I got caught up in traffic.
Okay, so...
It's
right.
So it orders me, Comet, you, and then I was gonna have Not, and maybe Not will come in time, but if not, then SGD and then Nick and then.
Can I actually go second? I actually got work tomorrow. I'll take second after you do your Lightyear review.
All right, let me change the lineup. Okay, last.
Lightyear first.
Yeah, I was gonna do Lightyear first, but then
Alright.
But hold on.
Yeah, okay, because that was just weird. It just said, speaking of gays. Like, what?
Because, look, I was pressed on time. I literally created like everything. Like the first thing I woke up, I did was I tried to prepare to stream because I knew I was gonna have a long day, and like I only had I didn't even take a shower. Like I had 10 minutes to get ready because I slept in, and I literally woke up to my dad hey Chungus, wake up! We gotta go, we gotta go visit your uncle, pay our respects and stuff. It's like, oh, fuck, Dad, it's 9 o'clock. Wake up! You got 10 minutes. All right. So I just put on my clothes. I didn't even have time to take a shower. In 10 minutes, I was trying to prepare to stream and all that. So sorry I didn't post a lineup. So speaking of, now this segue doesn't work, but oh well. Speaking of gays, we're
back to the gays.
So speaking of gays, Lightyear actually had a pretty good gay relationship. What the hell, Disney? You actually did more than 1 second of screen time of gays. Good job. Good job, Disney. You're improving. You're improving, guys. You're actually improving.
How is that an improvement?
Well, it's improvement considering that this movie got banned in Saudi Arabia. So that means they didn't edit the gay stuff out. So that's an improvement. That's an
Yeah, well, for a lot of people online, the improvement is to take it away from a children's.
Apparently, they did take the scene out until Flora did a thing we're not going to discuss, and then they put it back in.
So it takes Florida to do.
Wait! Are you saying the gay stuff was put back in response to fucking Florida?
Yeah, the thing Ron DeSantis did, they put it back in because of that.
Why?
Apparently, we have to make Disney spite us.
I thought they were actually doing a fucking good job, but no, it turns out this was just a spite campaign for a fucking Florida government. God damn it! As soon as I say, good job, Disney. No, it turns out it was just a spite campaign. Fuck's sake.
Gotta love Disney.
Anyways, long story short, even though no, Chelsea, it's not spite campaign with SPITE. Not spite campaign, Chelsea. God damn it. But look, all I'm gonna say is, even though despite being pretty much only in there because of spite, because a fucking Florida governor of all things, I thought that, you know what, hey, good job, Disney, you're improving, even though it was a spite job, but oh well, you're improving. But long story short, also real quick, just to address it, Chelsea, this is gonna be a spoiler-free review. I'm not gonna talk about spoilers. I'm gonna try to keep this as spoiler-free as possible, because at the end of the day, I actually think this movie isn't that bad. If you want to check it out in theaters, then, you know, go ahead. You know, I don't think it's, you know, a waste of your money. I think it did a pretty decent job, you know, as an overall movie. Some stuff I didn't like, and no, it was not the gay stuff that I didn't like. That's not the stuff I didn't like. I didn't give a shit about that. There's some other stuff that, you know, I didn't really care for. I will say this, and not also agrees with me, because he told me this as well, and we kind of, after I watched the movie, it's like, yeah, I agree with you. Not I don't get it. What's with Disney and their twist villains?
Oh god.
I'm just looking it up, and it's what?
Oh, you looked it up? Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now.
Well, don't say it. Don't say it. I'm keeping it to spoiler.
I'm not saying it. I'm just going. Really?
Yeah, it's like, so when I saw the twist. Long story short, I liked Zurg until the twist.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, you had a good thing going, and then the twist, I can't say that I can't. Ray, I'm not gonna answer that because that's spoilers. I'm not gonna answer that, but I'm just gonna say, I honestly think the biggest problem, how much of a failure is the twist, here's the thing. So here's the thing. I understand the purpose of the twist. Like, I get it. You know, narrative sense, I understand, and I don't know whether it works well or not, but I get why they did it. That said, even though I know why they did it for, not narrative sense, thematic sense, because the themes and, how it relates to Buzz's character in the movie. I get why they did it, but Chelsea, why do you... No, it's not a red herring. Oh my god, Chelsea. Oh my god.
I have this huge feeling that she's probably never gonna understand what that means.
Oh god. Ray, Ray, you're in the chat. Please teach Chelsea what a red herring means. I beg of you. But like, I get why they did the twist, but I still don't really like it, you know? It's like, so, yeah, there's that. I think for me it's not so much that I don't, you know, like, I think the twist is, you know, horrible. I think it's Zurg was actually, I think, pretty intimidating until the twist. And then after the twist, it's like, oh, so this is who Buzz has been fighting this whole time. Oh, okay. I guess that's a thing. Okay, whatever. All right. I guess that's a thing.
I'll say this: it kind of ruins the mystique.
Yeah.
It's like, oh well, there's that. But like overall, though, I think it's a fine movie. The first, so like, I will say this, and not can back me up on this whenever he comes in. The first act is actually pretty good. Like it's actually a pretty solid first act in my opinion. I think it was pretty good. The other acts, I wouldn't say they're bad. It's just they're, I guess, weaker in comparison to the first act, but they're still not bad. Even the third act after the twist, I don't think that was, you know, a bad, you know, it was bad. It's just, you know, I just don't like the twist.
I really not a fan.
Yeah, so
okay, I'm gonna bring this up because it's a Gundam and it's a recent thing. Is it like the same type of feeling that I did with the twist at the near the end of Stardust Memories? Is it that level of feeling?
Well, okay, but the thing is though, I understand why they did the twist. Unlike how, you know, you feel about, you know, you get why. Well, actually, no, I guess it's kind of the same. Like, you get why both this movie and I guess also 0083. Like, you get why they did the twist. Doesn't mean you have to like it. Like, you understand why they did it, but you can still say, I don't think that was a good idea, guys. You know, you should have workshopped this a bit more, because this is
yeah, you should have during the process go through another refining or make a real hard decision of.
Plus, and I guess also because this is like another, you know, case of like the Disney twist villain, you could say like, wow, that just came out of nowhere. Oh, okay. Okay, that's just a thing now. Okay, that's a thing now. Yay! But like, it was all right. Like, and then you know, like, I'm not good at spoiler-free reviews if you haven't known already. But like
when I'm. So what I'm hearing from you on like Lightyear in terms of the twist is that you kind of suffered a bit of like what happens when a twist is not pulled off properly.
I guess
where because so twists and story twists in a story, you only add a twist in to improve the story. And the way it improves the story is by either you change the direction that the story was heading, where it's like, okay, let's see, what's an example that you have seen, or have, like the "Look, I Am Your Father" twist. Like, you had a whole movie, like nearly two whole movies, setting up with the idea that Darth Vader was just this bad guy. He was like a Jedi who fell. he was a friend of your mentor, but that's it. And then the twist is, no, I am your father.
I mean, they did that in Toy Story 2.
Well, I thought that was more of a joke.
That was a joke.
It is a joke, but
Like, it's a parody.
wait, so
because
is that just only a joke, or is Cirque actually supposed to be someone?
No,
with
No, it's just a joke.
Okay, it's just a joke. Okay, in that case,
Zergoni, shut up!
I never watched Lightyear Star Command. Okay.
Well, it's not
kinda
even
funny.
connected for that. It was just like, it was clearly meant to be a huge joke, like
Okay.
that whole bit.
All right. Look. Okay, I get it now. Okay. But
Yeah.
But
they,
like,
they did,
what?
but they did,
Huh?
they did do that joke in Lightyear Star Command, and they're like, "Of course I'm lying."
yeah, but like, so you have,
Also, side note, Wayne Knight was a good Zerg.
oh yeah, that's true. It's, I'm an equal opportunist evil.
I'm an equal opportunist evil.
Yeah. There's like this whole bit where essentially he goes to this alien planet and starts taking it over, and he talks about, you need to enslave the women and children as well. I'm an equal opportunist.
Yes, and the funny thing about that planet, it's pretty much 1950s Earth.
Yeah, that's the whole joke. The whole joke is 1950s planet, and like basically he makes it, tried to make it into, he was converting it into like a smog-filled factory world, and then his plans gets foiled by a child.
Oh.
Oh wait, okay. Here's that scene that Nigella was talking about in the back room.
Well.
Oh yes.
I'll check it out afterwards. But I'll check it out afterwards. But like it. But as
It's the first 4 seconds, actually. It's literally the first 4 seconds.
first 4 seconds. Okay, hold on. Give me a second, then. Give me a minute. Hold on. I got.
You may.
Hold on. Wait. I gotta capture this on window. Give me a minute. Hold on. Wait. Okay, let me look at this.
You may enslave the population. Women and children first. I'm an equal opportunity enslaver.
Yeah. Okay. So you have that twist where it's like you change the direction of the story. So in this case, you change. You tie. The thematics of like Luke struggling about like not wanting to become evil like Darth Vader, his greatest fear, and then learning, oh yeah, he's related to you, because it goes one direction where it's like standard hero's journey stuff, and now it's like, oh, now we have a fact where, oh, my dad's the bad guy. But then you get a more of expansion where how in the first Star Wars movie where all what seemed to be our heroes, their main goal was to take they wanted to go to Alderaan,
destroy the Empire.
Great.
They had they had to rescue the princess so they could. So
what happens in episode 4 is like, first it was take this droid to Alderaan. Oh no, Alderaan got blown up. Oh look, oh no, we got dragged into the space station.
Well,
oh look, there's a princess. Let's go save her.
Well, they went to Alderaan because of the princess. So everything was revolving around Leia, finding Leia.
Well, not so much finding it. So it's more of like, so the initial hero's objective, like, I'm just talking about in general narration, right? In terms of mechanics. Like, yes, the main goal in the main story was to get to the point of rescuing Leia, but in terms of character motivations, it was help Leia by getting the plans over to Alderaan. And then it turned into rescue the princess. But then it resulted, the twist at the end is, it would be nice if we could take out the Death Star. Oh, look, we blew up the Death Star!
Congratulations.
Like, we were there just to deliver we were declared to be a mailman, and turned out we became spaceships destroyers.
We're heroes now.
Yeah. So, but then of course you can mess that up, and in different ways. Either the twist is like, okay, it makes sense, but it's kind of stupid, or you can predict the twist.
I don't think this is a twist that could have necessarily been predicted. Maybe you can. I just didn't predict it. So like when the twist happens, like, oh, okay, this is a thing.
Yeah, Pixar does have a habit of doing twists for the sake of it, even when the twist doesn't make much sense. Or especially doesn't usually add anything. Like Hans is evil, spoiler, in Frozen. And it's like, what he's doing doesn't really make sense. Like, I'm gonna let Elsa die, because then I'll be in charge. But then people are like, but if you marry her, you'll still be in charge anyway.
Yeah.
It's just, we needed him to be a bad guy.
Because we needed conflict. We needed conflict.
But
yeah.
Well, I haven't seen Frozen. I don't plan to, so I don't care. But like, so like for Lightyear though, it's like the twist with Zurg is like, okay, I get why you're doing it. Kinda came out of nowhere, and at the same time, it's like, so you're telling me this whole time Zurg has been, I guess for lack of better terms, threatening people, blowing up stuff, which means, off-screen implied deaths going on, because it turns out it was this is why he's been doing it. Oh, okay. It's a thing. So, yeah. So there's that. The twist itself also has to do with another big thing about the movie, which is the movie Lightyear is very heavily centered around time. Like how we spend our time, how do we, the time we have and stuff. That's like the core theme, right, in the movie. It's time, how much time, how we value it, how we spend it, etc. Time is the big thing. So, I guess this is tech. I don't know if this is a spoiler or not, but like it is a big part of the movie. But I don't think anyone would, really get.
It is in the trailer.
It was in the trailer. I think they didn't really put much emphasis on it in the trailer, though.
Based when I read, the trailers didn't specifically say that this is going to be a major thing in the movie.
Yeah, it was more like just like in the okay, it's like I think like there's like a few shots here and there, but then other than that, like they didn't really emphasize this was going to be such a major thing in the movie. And so one of the things that's very big in the movie is time dilation. That's right, we're getting into time dilation shit. Fun. Time dilation is not fun, guys. Time dilation is not fun at all. Someone's been watching too much Gunbuster. But yeah, so time dilation's a thing in this movie, and time dilation, not fun. Not fun at all. No. Imagine you're off in space doing, God knows what, right? And like, oh wow, it's been only like, I don't know, almost a day. One day isn't that bad. You come back, what the hell happened? Oh, buddy, where the hell have you been? We thought you died. We had held a funeral and stuff for you. I've only been gone for less than a day. Dude, you've been missing for almost a whole decade. Fuck. So that's time dilation. Time dilation is not fun. So that's also a big part of the movie. So there is that. And I don't know. Okay, I guess this can be, the last thing I'll say about this movie overall without getting into spoilers. No, actually, Chelsea, you spelled time dilation right. You spelled it right this time. You spelled it right. That's how you spelled time dilation. But, so I guess the big elephant in the room, which I kind of briefly addressed, more of a jokingly, but at the same time, not really. But I guess I could go even more in depth. Is the big gay in the room, the big gay about Lightyear. I call it the big gay. The big gay is actually done pretty well, in my opinion. Like people say it's so they say it's integral to the story. I don't know if it's that integral. It's important for, I guess. Okay, the fact that this relationship is lesbian is not, the lesbian part isn't what matters. The relationship in general, having a loving relationship with someone you want to spend the rest of your life with, that's what matters in the movie. That's a big part of, at least two of the characters, including Buzz. That's a big part. Buzz is not gay, however. He's a straight guy, but at least it's implied. But like the lesbian stuff is not the important part. The actual marriage. That's right. There's marriage. That's what's actually important. It just so happens that marriage is between two women. So so I thought, hey, this is actually pretty well done. Good job, Disney. You actually made a natural feeling gay representation in your movie without having it jammed in. This is actually a really good job. Oh, hey, Not. Oh shit, he's muted. But it's like
That's fine.
what were you gonna say, comment?
I just found how quickly he just like, oh, it was really good. It was good. Oh, hey, Not.
Because
He was practicing it as well.
I just literally noticed Not now, so it's like, so I thought this, so the gay stuff's pretty good. Oh, there's Not. Hey, Not. And so that's I just literally noticed him now, but like. The representation itself was actually really well done, and I think like if this is how representation is gonna be like shown like throughout I guess like future media, then I'm for it, because honestly that's what we want, for it just to feel natural, like it's just a thing that exists. It's not called attention to, like literally the first thing you call it, like the first time they ever call attention to it, it's just a simple oh, by the way, Buzz, I'm engaged. Oh, congrats! Hey, who's the lucky girl? Just some one of the scientists I met. We talked, and we're engaged now. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Hey, congratulations. I hope you two have a wonderful life. Thanks, Buzz. Like, that's good. That's good. They had a kid, and well, the lesbian couple also had a kid. So that brings up some implications. I don't know. I guess maybe a sperm donor or something, or it's
future. It's future science.
So most likely a sperm donor. Is most likely a sperm donor. That's probably what it is. Most likely a sperm donor. So they had a kid, probably from a sperm donor. But it's like, other than that, it's like, hey, you got a really good lesbian relationship going on. I like how you are doing this, representation, because this is. Because at the end of the day, not the bullshit that goes on in the comics or what in like Marvel and DC comics. That's fucking bullshit. No, what I saw in this movie and Lightyear and other stuff too I've seen this year, like Everything Everywhere All at Once, just a natural occurring relationship between two people, and it just so happens that they're part of that group. They're lesbians.
Are you implying Night Twink isn't the best representation gays have ever had?
Just stop! No!
I never want.
No!
I never.
Stop it! No! Bad SGD. Bad.
Next time you bring that up, SGD, I will be praising Dave Filoni in front of your face.
I like Dave Filoni though. Well, I like. Okay, I like some of Dave Filoni's stuff.
And I'll say really bad things about Digimon.
We would spend our segment in next week.
Well, you could save that for next week when we do our Digimon special. You just combine topic between Jado and Comet, talking about all the shit things that happen in Digimon, and then of course SGG is gonna dominate the conversation because he already knows all the bad stuff that happened in Digimon.
In all seriousness, I'm bluffing. I can't say a bad thing about Digimon.
SGD can.
I mean, Colin, you could complain about how there's not enough variety in women. Like, there's none with scales or
no.
Not enough. They're not enough with scales. Not enough with feathers. Not enough with fur.
What about muscle mass? What about muscle mass though?
Yeah.
There's only like one muscle girl, and she's not even that muscular.
Yeah, so we got fixed that. Look. Next time I talk to Serena, I'm gonna tell her, what the fuck? Why are you paying attention to Nightwing of all things? Jesus Christ, girl. Focus on your campaign. Don't focus on Nightwing of all things.
No, Chingus. Serena, take a break.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Rest up.
Take a break. But
rest up from your campaign and from Nightwing.
But don't focus on Nightwing. Fucking Nightwing, I swear.
She likes looking at bad stuff. She needs to de-stress from her campaign.
Oh my god, that's how she de-stresses herself? Looking at Nightwing? Christ.
I don't know, she likes bad stuff.
Guys, please stop saying that. Every time you say that name, I shudder.
Saying what? Nightwing?
Look, okay, but
whenever someone fishes my ass.
Okay, don't you dare bring that anymore up, Zunic, otherwise I'll figure out something to do.
Comment whenever
something to torture you.
Comment whenever he hears us talk about Nightwing. I'm going to have a burst of cactuses come out of my asshole.
I'm gonna be honest, the only thing you could really torture me with would get you kicked off Discord.
Fuck's sake, SGT. Look, okay, but long story short, as I was saying, I think the representation in Lightyear was really good. Now that said, it turns out I'm not a really big fan of why that representation was there in the first place, because it turns out it was just a spite campaign towards a fucking Florida governor. It's like, really? That motivated you to get your movie banned in Saudi Arabia? Over a fucking Florida governor and his political opinion? You're fucking Disney. You're fucking Disney. Why do you give a shit about what the Florida governor says about the gay people? You're Disney. Make good movies.
As most of the people weren't happy at Disney not saying anything about what Florida was doing with the gay people.
Why would... But I okay, no, that's a stupid question. I know why, but I don't want to talk about that too much.
Internet land is stupid, okay? Just...
Yeah, it's stupid. Plus,
Disney lives in internet land, and internet land is cringe.
Look, the more we talk about the reason why this representation exists in the first place in the movie, this is gonna get political, and that's fucking stupid. Nobody likes that shit. Long story short...
You know what? Let's leave this place.
But,
politics is a silly place.
It is a silly place.
Changus.
What?
You know what that means? Welcome to the abyss.
No, we're not getting into... I only press that if we are actually getting into political takes comment. But,
Okay.
The only political take is Emperor Zurg as he invades Roswell. Enslave everyone, first the women and children.
I'm an equal opportunist.
I'm an equal.
That's actually really fun. But like,
there's something in the movie I hope actually is a reference to the show. That's one of my favorite lines from Zurg. He doesn't say it in the movie, but it's like it was in the it was like in the pilot movie. Nice gun. You want us to remember it's not to pull the trigger, but to squeeze it. And it's like, and like Taika Waititi was like, remember to squeeze the trigger, not pull it. Oh, yeah, I know. By the way,
that was a reference?
I don't know. I hope it is.
Well, in that case, okay then. That's actually pretty clever. But
also, you guys don't have no idea how glad I am that Taika was what did not annoy me in that movie.
No, I should.
So glad.
I should. No, here's the thing, though. I actually do enjoy Taika Waititi.
Oh yeah, totally.
I think. Okay, here's the thing. I think Taika Waititi is not a bad director. I just think his style is not, fit for, certain type of movies. Like Thor.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Also, I fucking love Darby. She was great.
Oh, Darby's fit. So why'd they throw you in jail? I stole a ship.
I saw a ship. Don't we all?
Don't we all?
I mean, we just so happen to all happen to steal ships.
Yeah. Yes, Ray and Chelsea. Taika Waititi is in this movie. He was one of the characters.
You can hear it because he uses his court voice, which is just his normal voice. But I like to call it the court voice.
Hey, man.
Oh, you want to know what also another standout for me personally? I'm exceptionally glad Socks didn't annoy me.
Oh yeah.
I actually really liked Socks.
Socks was actually pretty great. Wait, was that done for me? If I got allowed, I bought you 5 minutes.
I bought you 5 minutes.
Can we also appreciate
that was utterly terrifying, and I regret ever flying with you.
Can you take a minute to appreciate Zerg's design and the Hornet's design?
Fuck! If it weren't for the twist, Zerg would have been probably one of the best Pixar villains.
I think he looked cool. The problem is he didn't have the skirt.
He didn't.
I don't know.
I actually really like that kind of design on him.
I like this version of Zerg though, and it's like, so here's the thing: Zerg through the movie before the twist, when you see him, he can. He's not always like this, but there are moments where he can actually be intimidating, like the.
And then all of it was erased.
Yeah.
I would give him his cape.
Yeah, that's true. The cape, but this isn't even a spoiler. This is an out of context spoiler. Like there's this part where Buzz has to fight Zurg because it's inevitable. It's a Buzz Lightyear movie. You gotta fight Zurg. Buzz gotta fight Zurg. So there's this point where Buzz has to go through these two rocks to escape. You would think, oh, he can't fit through. Just burst through Kool-Aid Man style. Oh yeah. Oh, you have to go to work, servant? Alright, have a good night, man.
I love as much as I like the original, I love the Zerg redesign.
Yeah.
This is just like I think what sold me with it is like he still has his gun. So he still has his toy ass gun that fires real lasers.
Awesome.
So
I like his.
I popped big when that happened.
So, but I just like
What?
the Mook's design, the Hornets.
The
They're
Zergbots?
They're the Cyclops.
The Cyclops.
They're called Cyclops.
The Cyclops. I never would have seen this until not pointed out to me. They're just Zygox.
with space marine drop pods.
Yeah, they're just Zygox. So like, I never would have known until you pointed it out to me, man. Not, and I love it.
Now I got this urge now to go to Walmart and buy
Whoever-
all those.
Whoever was writing Lightyear has been watching too much Mecha. Because, time dilation. Someone's been watching too much Gunbuster. Zurg and his Cyclops. Someone's been watching a lot of Gundam.
Zurg himself.
Zurg himself. He is a giant, just a giant suit.
It's great. I love Zurg. But without getting too much spoilers, I think the only thing I have to say about this movie is I think it's a good movie. There's just obvious stuff, including that twist, that holds the movie back. I think also another thing for me is the pacing of this movie is also pretty quick. Like when I got out of the theaters, I actually looked up the times. Like, that was the quickest 2 hours I've seen. Wow. Damn, that was fast. That did not feel like 2 hours. Hey, Matchstick.
Hey, there is a scene there's a scene towards at the very end where it's like it happens. I think the scene, Changus, where it's like it happens, and then I'm like, wait, are we missing some in between here?
Yeah.
How did we get from here? How did that happen?
There
makes sense.
There is a lot of so I guess also another thing is the pacing is also a thing that I could actually criticize. Like, this is a pretty fast pace. Like, okay, Nod, you said that you thought like the first act was pretty great. I think it's a pretty solid and pretty good first act. I don't think I would put it on the same level as you said, and it's probably because the pacing issue. Even the first act does suffer a bit from really fast-paced pacing, in my opinion.
You see, I noticed the pacing when it got into the middle portion. At first, I was kind of drifting along. I was like, oh, okay, a lot of things are happening, like the failed test scenes. I think encapsulates that well, because where it's like just it's this entire montage where Buzz keeps failing.
Yeah.
And
I'm not trying to. I'm not gonna try to get too much into spoilers here, not. But the montage scene, I like that, but then I think for me, if the big thing that happens at the very end of the montage, that's the part, that's the emotional hit part, of the story. That's where it hits you emotionally, like, oh wow, time dilation fucking sucks. Like I think, but like I honestly think like maybe just a little more time for between that scene and then when we have to get to move the plot forward, just a little bit more time for like Buzz to actually like digest everything that just happened. Like for Buzz, it's only been a few days, and everyone's lives has gone on without him. So it's like
a few days is just just
decades,
like dust in the wind to him. It just turned into decades.
Yeah. So if just maybe a few minutes, or I don't know, maybe an extra scene, just Buzz just having to actually, sit down, just digest that idea, like, fuck. But so I just think that the movie was a bit too fast-paced for my own liking. But that's just me, though. And then now another thing I have to say, though, I also have to say this, and this, I don't like the fact that, and okay, here's the thing. I'm only making this kind of a big deal because Disney themselves has made this such a big deal for this movie, apparently. And honestly, even though I praised the fact how I handled, the big gay in the movie, I don't like how Disney handled it when it came to marketing the movie. Because while it was, how like I said, I like how they handled it. It's just, it didn't need to be such a big deal, but it's only a big deal because Disney made it such a big deal when it came to marketing. It's like, look, guys, it's like I was actually very hesitant watching this movie because of this marketing, because my mind just went, is this just gonna be another case of Disney? This is the 7th week in a row you've showed your first gay character in class.
Like the first, they stick to like not only is it the 7th week, they actually showed a gay character in class, so it's like that's improvement.
That's
like,
improvement.
Go.
Yeah, good job, guys.
We get the shiny star right next to your name, isn't as for you.
Yeah.
Oh, let's be honest here. This is mostly Pixar. Like just to see it on a main Disney movie. Now that's a different story. That's a different story we have to talk about.
Yeah, that is true. But like, I just kind of wish they didn't have to focus so much on that, because it turns out it was just a really good, part of how they handled it. You didn't need to make it such a big deal. And
I think the reason they made it such a big deal is because the film was being released in June. And
they wanted to cash in on Pride Month.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I honestly think it comes to the point where we can't have a month anymore. I
think all these months are stupid. I always go to Morgan Freeman at that one interview, like, Morgan Freeman, what do you think about Black History Month? We don't need it. But Morgan, you're black yourself. I know, but we don't need it. What do you mean? Well, we're free, right? Yeah. So why do we need to keep making it such a special thing? But it's a month, Morgan. We don't need it.
Like, because I feel like that's just what they were marketing the movie on the internet, where the people who care about that sort of stuff is going to look at the marketing, because I think it's like, I'm a boomer. I don't watch marketing on the internet anymore. So I don't care about that. Like, I think because like all the TV, kind of funny, like all the TV studio that brought you Toy Story.
studio.
He just Toy Story.
It's just Toy Story. But then
It's like
oh no, go ahead.
and it's like, oh, like all these cool shots and all that, whatever. It's like if you didn't know any better, like that, like the gay stuff is just underplayed everywhere else.
Internet
So
marketing.
I feel like, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's just what it boils down to. Internet marketing is stupid, and they really and because of that, they really made a big thing out of something that didn't have to be a big thing. But again, despite that, I'm not knocking it down. What happened? How they handled that thing, because I thought it was well handled. But then because of internet marketing, everyone on both sides fucking being stupid, losing their minds over something that isn't even that big deal. Like fucking, you got people like Ben Shapiro saying like, oh, you shouldn't show this to your kids. This is part of an agenda. It's like, Ben. Well, first of all, Ben, you haven't had a good fucking taste in cinema since I don't know when. You fucking suck when it comes to your taste in movies, Ben.
Yeah.
Ben,
It's
don't get your movie reviews from Ben Shapiro. His taste in movies suck.
He's an old soul.
Like, it's like Ben Bubby, the girls kissing on screen is not going to do much to children. Like, in fact, they would. In fact, if like, to be honest, these are children. They would probably think it's gross.
If this is kids, they wouldn't give a shit that it's two women kissing. They'll just go, ew, cooties.
Yeah. And like at most, they're just gonna go, oh, it's a mom and dad. Well, it's two moms. Okay, that's weird. Move on.
Yeah, so again, Ben, don't listen to Ben Shapiro for his takes in movies. He fucking sucks when it comes to movie reviews.
Yeah, honestly, like, all he is he...
Like,
yeah, it's so... His taste in movies get so bizarre when he just, like, he hates everything.
Because Ben's reviews always makes things political when it doesn't have to be. It's like a Lightyear. Oh my goodness, a woman kissing. This is part of an agenda. No, Ben, it doesn't have to be political. But then again, your taste in cinema is absolute trash.
Well, yeah, because he likes movies that are objectively awful movies.
Also, I think Mr. Bill have a little trouble turning off his brain.
No. Correction. He is very selective on the stuff he turns off his brains.
Like, I should make that. I should make that a future topic for 2 cents. Like people making movies political for no reason.
Oh wait, I got. Okay. No, I'm gonna try my best on the Mr. Bill. Alright, guys. It doesn't make sense for an 18-foot tall robot to move like that. Okay, folks? Okay?
My wife is a doctor.
Yes, my wife is a doctor.
My wife.
And why would the military allow a whiny 60-year-old to pilot a very advanced military machine?
This doesn't make sense. This is illogical. It doesn't make sense.
Yes, and here I'm watching. I really like this. I really like the sequel trilogy of Star Wars, where this random woman who grew up in a desert planet scavenging parts can instantly take out a Sith Lord in a lightsaber duel.
Wait. He likes the sequel trilogy?
No.
Yes.
Wait, really?
No.
He does?
He likes.
Really? He does? Oh, Jesus, Ben.
I think Ben. I know he liked Force Awakens, but I think he hated The Last Jedi.
Okay, Force Awakens wasn't okay. Look, Force Awakens has its problems, but it's the best out of the 3 sequel movies.
At worst, it's a movie.
Yeah.
Man, Force Awakens is the most movie I've ever seen.
Yeah. I remember, like, I was like, it felt like a whole movie.
I'm sorry, Ben didn't like
Force Awakens is nice.
No, I was saying, I remember one thing we watched Force Awakens together. I'm like, we're at the middle. I'm like, how long? Wait, we're here for over an hour and we're halfway through?
Yes.
Force Awakens is literally that type of movie where it's like, I got really excited when it said a long time ago in the galaxy far, far away, and then my excitement kind of just died in the middle because I'm like, it feels like I'm watching A New Hope, but with extra steps.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I heard him liking episode 9.
Yeah, I pay attention to what anyone had to say about the movie. I just didn't care at all.
Ben, I think I heard Ben Shapiro liking episode 9.
Okay, well, to put a nail, I guess to end this this topic, so we can move on with the show. Like, overall, like, don't listen to Ben Shapiro, but I think overall though, this movie is good. There's just obvious things that are holding it back, but overall, I think it's still a movie worth watching. Is it worth watching in theaters? It's up to you. I don't regret making my purchase.
Like, Ben's over there just complaining about like 2 girls kissing or whatever. I don't know. He's off in the corner there. I'm here going, I love Buzz's Ranger armor. I want a toy of that.
Well, you go to your local Walmart to get one.
I would.
Oh, there is. I should also mention. So, there is also another thing. I can't believe I never mentioned this. There's also another thing about Lightyear, and they do show this in the beginning of the movie. This movie Lightyear is supposedly supposed to be the movie that Andy watched that made him want to get a Buzz Lightyear toy in the first place. Now, based on Knott's reaction, then okay, successful. Because clearly, if it wants to make Knott buy a Buzz Lightyear toy, then obviously Andy's gonna want a Buzz Lightyear toy. But at the same time, it's like when you think about it, it's like, wait, so this is the movie Andy watched in the 90s that wanted to make him watch get a Buzz Lightyear toy? Wow, the 90s were much more progressive than I thought. Wow. Wow, what happened after the 90s? Are you saying that are you saying we progressed into the 90s and then once the 2000s hit, we just regressed?
Well, here's the thing, Cengiz. It's called a creator's vision of it's an alternate Earth.
I understand that. I understand that. Here's the thing. Like, I get that. I'm just saying it's kind of funny when you think about it. It's like, wow, this alternate Earth is real. Progressive. Damn, what's wrong with our Earth in the 90s?
I think it's like oh this how William Shatner getting to kiss the William Shatner kiss in Star Trek was like it broke racial barriers because first time an interracial kiss was seen on screen.
I think it was the second, but I think that was
like this is just this. Yeah, but it's like
it was on American television, so it had a much wider audience.
Exactly.
Actually,
but still, it's like oh, you know.
Actually, this movie is even much more ahead of time. Not only is it a lesbian relationship in the 90s, it's a lesbian relationship between two, people of color.
Race.
Holy shit! Damn, 90s were fucking progressive. What happened in the 2000s, guys? Why we regress?
We found out what irony was, Travis, and then we just rode the train over to the 2010s, and then that's just when that's just when we were thrown into a loop.
Man, all I'm saying is I want to be in that alternate 90s Earth that Toy Story takes place in, because damn, they were ahead of their time. What's wrong with us? But again, long story short, before we move on, it's a good movie with flaws. I give at the most a solid 7 out of 10. I think that's a pretty good rating. So overall, it's not Kino, but it's pretty good. But you know what is Kino? And it's not even from movie theaters. It's a fucking anime, but it's fucking Kino as shit. I fucking love this show. Najano, Nick, you have no idea how happy I am that you two got into this anime.
What anime?
Nick, I posted our lineup. I posted our lineup in the earlier on. Hold on, here. I'll just.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. I've been lying this whole time.
You know what? You just say that it was a new month, and you would not gaslight me for an entire month. So it's a new month. You know what? I'll let it slide. I'll let it slide. It's a new month, so I have to deal with it again.
You say that like you have a choice, Chungus.
Give me props for lasting 18 days without gaslighting
you. No, but seriously though, this shit is fucking Kino. I love this show.
Alright, let's get to it. Okay, so Gal Gadgar. So Gal Gadgar is the last series made by
Takara and Sunrise.
Sunrise, with the help of Takara, to sell Transformers during a time when Japan didn't like Transformers. So
I mean, there was also plans for Saint of Braves Bongon, but nobody likes to talk about Bongon for some reason. That's a fucking shame. I think Bongon could have been pretty cool.
But anyway, so out of all the Brave series, this is probably the most famous. Out of,
I mean, there's also
famous relative.
Well, I was gonna say
it's relative to the fact that it's famous relative to the fact that it's one of the only it's one of the only Brave series to come stateside.
Okay.
For 13 episodes.
Yeah, but anyway, so what's the premise of the show? Well, it's about It's about two parents. The show begins with two parents in a snowstorm, and they were snowed in, and then a giant mechanical lion showed up, and out of his mouth came a little baby boy, and they adopted the baby boy as their own.
Holy shit, this is just Superman.
Yeah. It's like, okay, we already had Mike Guine is basically Mecha Batman, and now we have Mecha Superman. Except Superman is technically not the main pilot of the big robot. We'll get to that. So we cut back to the boy has grown up to be a nice wee little lad. And him and his class, and they're having a normal day, and then they are attacked by alien metal robot things that can possess people. Yeah, it's called Zondas. And if you get a little, whatever those things are, what they look like, they're basically handheld cells, and if you give 1 second in their head, you become a Zonda, and you end up like grabbing technology nearby, and you got some sort of gimmick as you try to Zonderize everyone else.
Sonda.
And so to combat this, the whole United Nations has set up an organization called the Great Gutsy.
Hold on, I'll look it up. Don't worry.
The Geo Gutsy card.
Look, we just called them 3G for short. That's literally what they just called each other.
The GGs. They're the 3Gs. So anyway, 3G for short. And the main person involved in the 3Gs, you got a president of like a big international company. He's like he's the leader, he's like the director and the main financier. You got some other guys, and then you got our main pert guy, our main bro who drives the mech to fight these robots, called Guy. And Guy is a cyborg.
Guy.
Yeah, and so he finds out Marmoro in the first episode after fighting a Zonder, and he fights the Zonder by driving the mechanical lion that gave the little boy named Marmoro to his parents, and they form Guy, and then they bring other machines that provides upgrades, and he becomes Go Gaigar. And so it's a super robot show about them fighting off mechanical monstrosities. It's a super robot show that combines with Cthulhu.
And it's Kino.
What?
It's Kino.
It's very enjoyable. It is a very enjoyable anime. But I think the first half is stronger than the second half.
Also, Chingus, I sent you something.
Okay. What? Let me see.
Oh.
Wait, is it in
Say
DMs?
Yeah,
I don't see it.
the message.
Oh. No, I got the message. Here, don't worry. Keep talking. Keep talking.
I found the first so Gagagar is interesting is that it shows the great strengths and weaknesses of super robots as a genre. Because when there's hype moments, you get hyped for it. And there are moments where you get connected to the characters so that later on, when certain events happen, you feel for them. But it also has this major problem. A couple of major problems. One is tension. When I was first told about this, one of the things was, it's tense every episode. It's not really tenseful, especially the second half, honestly. Really the second half is the weakest part. When people think of the second half, they think of the crazy attack moments.
Dinosaurs.
Yeah, and something crazy stuff that happens, how ridiculous it gets in terms of power levels. When I think of the second half, I think, they ran into the Dragon Ball Z problem.
Really? I did not get that whatsoever.
Because what happened? So, I feel so in later Dragon Ball Z, it has a problem where the villains are not interesting in comparison to previous villains, and in order to get tension, you feel they're just this powerful until the story decides. So, or in Dragon Ball Z's case, the plot device that is Goku show up, and
okay,
and you should have did the smart thing and wait for Goku.
Yeah. But the problem is there was no Goku equivalent character. So like the reason the first half is way better than the second half is, yes, it's like a weekly show where it's very formulaic, but honestly the scenarios were a lot more interesting. The challenges that our heroes had to overcome was a lot more creativity, because it wasn't just, the situation wasn't just, oh, beat up these guys. It's more like, yeah, you have to beat them up, but they also has an ability to, they have an ability, and there is a situations revolving around them, and they're threatening to the local people. Later on in the second half, it starts out great, like the introduction to the primeval. So what happens is, by the middle of the show, they solved the main Zonder threat, but then it turns out, no, the Zonders were just a prequel to the main threat, which is the primevals. And the primevals show up, and they are way more powerful. But the problem, the main problem is that they're so powerful they take multiple episodes, but I felt like most of the time I feel like it's like I could skip some episodes and nothing, like not a lot of progress. Like I didn't miss anything.
Okay.
Because they kind of tend to feel like, yeah, your victory is only short because I feel like their power levels were more arbitrary. At point, especially they picked the most lamest primeval to be the most recurring antagonist, which is Big Arm Dude.
Okay.
The primevals were boring villains, like especially compared to the Zonders, because they had the 4 Machine Kings. So in the first half, there's these 4 main villains called the Machine Kings. They were minions serving under what was the name of the original guy? He was like EO1, right?
Well, that's what they called him, because he didn't have a name.
Yeah.
He was
so
also one of the primevals.
Yeah. But I felt he was way more compelling.
He was
villain.
He was one half of the Heart primeval. If I'm correct.
Yeah, but the more interesting half, the Machine Kings were a lot more, because they allowed them to have personalities, and so you get, and they keep recurring. They don't, and they keep switching up. Like, generally what they were gonna do based on who's gonna be the main person behind the Zonder per episode. So it's like, okay, this is generally what's gonna happen, how they operate. And then it's just interesting to see like the finality when you see them working together, showing how much of a real threat they are. Compare that to the mini arc with the 7 primevals. It's like, oh, so they have all these bullcrap powers, and not really progress has been made other than getting back to neutral for some people.
I think for me, well, okay, so I agree that, yeah, the villains in the second half aren't, too interesting. I think maybe, at least this is how I saw it. For me, the show kind of compensated by kind of focusing on other stuff to make more interesting, like introducing more characters. You got more stuff going on with Mamoru, and then you got also, you got introduction of, King Jader. You got the Chinese guys. That's all I'm gonna call them, the Chinese guys.
Yeah, but the thing is that
like that.
What?
Yeah. Well, I know their names. I don't know what to call them like as a group. I guess
the Choryujin. No, wait, that's No, that's the other guy. Ryujin.
Geki Ryujin.
Yeah, I don't. I can see what they were going for. It's like I understand that argument, and but there was a mystery element about who this woman was that keeps popping out of Guy every almost every episode, and then they resolve it to explain, it's actually his mother because of X, Y, and Z. She can only do partly things. It's like, okay. It's not as impactful as when the main character's father talked about his mother, and then that same episode he straight up dies. Because you spend more time with you spend a whole series with Guy and his father.
The mother wasn't that big of a deal though.
Yeah, I know, but I'm talking about it was just a thing that keeps showing up in the payoff
her whole purpose was to introduce the power. Well, it'll briefly give you so the power was first introduced when Choryujin returned, but the guy's mom was there to give you what's her connection, what's going on. Then turns out her connection was with the power.
Yeah. Okay. It's one of those things. Okay, that should have been just probably better be left on the cutting room floor, honestly.
Okay.
With the amount of time they could have just easily discovered on their own. Correct me if I'm wrong, of course, but it feels like to me, Zhao, a lot of your complaints mostly stem from, the Zonders are no more. We got no interesting villains, therefore everything is less interesting now. In terms of the more super, it just felt like it felt like the problem is that it peaked. They had a great ending, and then they came up with a greater ending at the very end. The last 2 episodes had a fantastic ending that I think, that's the definite ending of the series, of the original series. But then they had this whole big arc, and they had this cool concept of yes, we introduced them strong to show you the power level that we need to put the GG into space, and then what do you do with them? Okay, you just made the same Zonder threat, but it just takes longer to defeat them.
Based on what I'm hearing, I don't think you're gonna. Based on what I'm hearing, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think you're gonna enjoy Final then.
And there are some good moments. I'm not saying that really the moments when it's over the top where you see the accomplishment of our heroes is the actual hype moment. Those were pretty fun because of over top ridiculous it gets. But the thing is getting to there, I didn't feel it was worth getting to. The payoff, it was a great payoff, but with a decent setup. Where, in comparison to the payoff they were writing for, here's an awesome moment that our heroes have pulled off. Here's an awesome combination moves. Okay. Man, it's cool and all. I kind of wanted the more interesting stuff. It's
okay.
For me, it's no. In terms of most of the fight is EO1 or EIO1 was is like one of the top 5, and most of the primeval fights were not cracking there. And like it has some cool stuff and the cool characters like King Jader is cool. That was a good idea to give him a rivalry, but
yeah, from what I'm getting, I don't think you're gonna like Final.
Maybe like Final will have where they go, oh, we'll take this formula and we'll actually add an actual necessary spark. And I think also maybe the second half suffered from me watching it weekly. Like the first half, you could definitely watch weekly and enjoy every single episode. Maybe not the second half.
Maybe that's why we had such different reactions. Because I didn't watch this show weekly.
Yeah, you binge it when you're binging through something. It's like the effects of 2000, like a person going through 2000s anime.
Okay.
When it was coming out, like 2000s shonen anime, as opposed to a person nowadays, because the person nowadays can binge through it all and also have this thing called a skip button.
I didn't skip through anything though.
No, I'm saying 2000 anime. Because in 2000s, like Naruto.
Yeah, but this was.
Yeah, I'm giving a comparison, Changus.
Okay.
I'm not saying that these same thing. Like this show came in what, 98?
It came right after Evangelion.
Which is when?
Hold on, let me look up Gal Gaigar.
It's February 1st, 19.
Gal Gaigar is 97.
Episode of Gal Gaigar.
97.
Yeah, so.
Wait, Eva is as old as me?
Wow, wait to age yourself there.
Yeah.
But no, this show came right after Ava.
Yeah, so like I get
Oh shit. Off topic, I just realized something. Changus, I just realized the exact moment we became friends.
What?
Okay, I'm starting to remember. It was at a point when we were all like showing our faces for like the first time. You didn't show your face completely. You wore like a COVID mask. But I saw you had Transformers in the background. I'm like, I need to be friends with you. I have much to discuss with you.
Oh, so it was Transformers that caused us to be friends.
Yes.
Shit, when did we start talking about Bionicle?
Shortly after. But believe me, I would bring it up shortly after.
Yeah, so
I miss Spider-Nick. I can still hear his voice sometime.
Like I do like the character arc. So like for Gal Gaigar, I do like the character arcs. Like the mechs are cool. Like everything is working top notch. Even the theme song, which originally I was making fun of because when I first heard it, it was like, oh really, the silly theme. And then when you actually watch the show and put it all in context, it's like, oh, this is actually good.
You doubted me.
There is stuff that I love.
Everyone laughed at me when I said that Gal Gaigar's theme was great. No joke, literally everyone laughed at me.
That's true.
Look at you guys now. Look at you guys now.
Embracing it.
Well, not you. You were cool back then. Even back then, you were cool.
Yeah, and so
I just literally went, fuck you, to not, you're cool, fuck you, I'm out.
Yeah,
not when he was defending the Gal Gaigar theme. Not I like Changus. Not I like you. Don't come to school tomorrow.
Yeah.
I like you not. Hold on. Ah man, I don't want to see you go. Not hold on. I have to make a call. Hey, yeah, it's me, Checkers. It's off. It's off. It's off. Nick, hide his phone.
It's off.
Okay, can
Yeah.
Oh no, go ahead. I have to ask Najala. So, what? So I guess you talk about what you think is the show's weakness. What do you think is the show's greatest strength?
I would say how it embrace the tone. The tone of the show, because it's neither dwelling into the darkness that goes against that, like, it doesn't take itself way too seriously. It takes itself pretty lightly, but it also takes it seriously enough that allows you to have the great character moments. Like, I was tearing up a bit when Mamoru. Like, I think it was the episode when Mamoru's parents finally confront Mamoru about being...
You're an alien, Mamoru.
Yeah. By the way, Mamoru's parents are the best parents in all of anime, and they don't get killed.
Oh, they're great.
Yeah, like...
They're fantastic. I will say this. If you watch Final all the way to the end, there is a really nice moment with Kaido and his grandma.
Oh, they resolved that. Okay.
Yeah, they resolved that in Final. There's just this really nice moment with Kaido and his grandma, and honestly, that brought me to tears.
Okay, good. That's good. Like, I can see what they were doing with Kaido, and it's like, partly, I think if I didn't know that he was gonna come back, I would have been like, okay, that's fine, that fits who he is.
Well, you already knew because both of us play Super Robot Wars 30. He's in the sequel. he's in the sequel to the sequel. Galgagar vs. Spider-Man.
Yeah, and then as soon as like the power showed up, it's like, oh no, get away from that thing. Because I know what happens when you have too much the power energy.
But that twist doesn't come till Galgagar vs. Spider-Man.
Yeah. Too much the power energy makes you want to wipe out humanity.
So, can I mention something real quick?
Yeah.
So, one of the things this is maybe why Galgagar resonates so much with me. This anime came right after Eva. Now,
about 2 years. I actually looked it up.
But it was made essentially, technicalities aside, it was made right after Eva, right? Mm-hmm. And Eva was a game. You cannot deny it's a game changer when it comes to mecha.
Oh yeah.
So you gotta give it props to Galgagar for being the type of show it is after Eva made its impact, because everyone wanted to be like Eva after Eva.
Oh yeah, you could tell.
And once Eva hit, every mecha show wanted to be just like Eva.
That's like how every mecha show nowadays wants to be Gundam again.
Oh, I mean, there's nothing wrong with wanting to be Gundam. Gundam's great. But
yeah, I know, but they're doing. But it's more. Hey, we want to be Gundam, but we also want to add a super robot element to it.
Well, that's just called G Gundam and Turn A,
which is funny for Galgagar.
Yeah,
I know. Galgagar is it's a super robot show that's like, oh, it'd be really cool. Let's add real robot elements to it.
Yeah, let's just say that the robot is so powerful that it wrecks itself.
I mean, how?
Yeah.
I mean, that's cool though. That's how you sell power level. That's. Okay, can I just say, hey, you are right. You are right about one thing. We can both agree now. Hey, Ninja, the first act of Gagagar is really great, and like the first few episodes actually do a fantastic job of selling you.
Oh yeah.
This robot, this world, like that's a genius way to show you just how powerful Gagagar is. Like, oh shit, the arm's damaged. Did the Zonder do that? No, it got damaged when combining. We have to correct its timing. You know, its timing. Holy
And then-
shit, this thing's fucking strong.
And then they keep on saying like, oh, he can't use the best move to the finishing
Like,
blow move because
because
it's killing him.
Yeah, it will literally kill him. So
There you go.
how do you compensate? You gotta find a way to, you know, create an equally powerful thing. You get the golden hammer, but then the golden hammer debut, it's still too strong for Gagagar to handle. Well, shit, we need something that can you know, be like a mediator between the hammer and Gagagar. We got Golden Mark, just literally turns into a giant hand to wield a giant hammer.
Yeah, that's and like by that point, like we're almost at the halfway point of the entire show. Like, I think that's also what kind of hurts the show a bit is that the power levels didn't feel. It felt like the first half did such a good job just selling. Of like they are getting stronger, but also the enemy is getting stronger too. Then they're being more devious in their plans.
I can't wait for you to get. I can't wait. If you watch Final Ninjano, I want your live reaction to the Golden Crusher.
The big hand?
No, that's the Golden Armor. The Golden Crusher. Ninjano, imagine the Golden Hammer, but made out of a bunch of starships that Gagagar wields.
Yeah.
It's great.
Just
Yeah, and so like, really so in terms of me, like in terms of the Brave series I watched, which is about 8 episodes of Jay Decker, about 30 of Mike Gine, and then the whole series of this, I actually prefer Mike Gine.
We can't be friends anymore. No, I'm joking. Okay.
Mike Gine.
Okay.
Mike Gine, because I feel like I do, the superhero element, right? It's like leaning into literal super robot stuff because it's literally a superhero robot. And then I just feel like it does a better job balancing everything.
Well, Mike Gine. Well, I think Mike Gine. Well, also they're kind of going for 2 different kind of shows. Mike Gine's
Yeah, of course.
Gine's also Mike Gine's episodic. Gagagar's more, you know, serialized.
I would say it's. The thing is that the first half of Gagagar is as episodic as Mike Gine because
Well, it's like, okay, Gagagar is episodic, but you know there's still like an overall.
stuff that carries over.
Yeah,
there is stuff that carries.
There's an overall plot being built up in the background.
And same with Mike Gine, but it's more in a way a superhero comic is. Because if you read I don't change it, like much like reading like Wonder Woman. Remember when you were reading Wonder Woman?
Yeah.
By George Perez? It was a lot more like Mike Gine is a lot more like that, where more in like the early parts, where it's like, yeah, there's one-shot adventures, but then stuff that happened in this issue comes back later. Like, there's a lot of like, oh, this happened before. We're going to continue that thread. And meanwhile, we are setting up like an overarching plot. Like we're setting up Exev, and there is major changes to how, like,
you mean Takara Tomy?
yeah.
Mike Guy's final boss that he brutally kills, by the way, is Takara Tomy.
Using the innocent wave crown.
Holy shit, Mike Guy just literally killed Takara Tomy the way Camille did with that guy in Zeta. Just rammed into his fucking abdomen. That's great.
Well, he is exemplary of a Japanese hero. Doesn't mean he's nice.
Holy shit. Nick, that's amazing.
Thank you. Is there anything? Is there anything else you want me to? Like, is there anything like with the,
No,
like the title
no.
you want me to change? Or
No.
perfect.
No, it's fine. It's
Perfect.
Keep it. That's
Okay.
this is actually really fucking great. Holy shit. Oh my god, you even added a mask for your little mouth. That's amazing. Hold on, chat. I gotta show you this. We're obviously saving this for the upcoming TMNT special stream, but I gotta show chat this. This is amazing, Nick. Oh my god, this is actually legitimately amazing. Put in the back room too, Nick.
Alright.
Yeah, put in the back room too. Look at this chat. This is amazing. He even added a mask for his little inner mouth. I want to eat it with my little mouth too. Oh no, you get back inside, little mouth. I want to eat some. I'll get you when we eat them. Yoop. It's great, Nick. I love this so much.
She needs Donatello. What is
Not Splinter.
Oh.
Why'd you put the Pim face for not?
Because it fits with Splinter.
It does. Oh my goodness, that was amazing, Nick. This is beautiful, Nick. Thank you so much. I love this. I love this so much, Nick.
Hey, Nick, can you make this is for later, but can you take the Leonardo from that show and just do what you did, but do a separate image?
You want me to like make that your thing now? Or Leonardo? I'll
with the like make it completely different. No, I
like a Rise Leonardo.
Yeah, like
with your face.
Yeah, Rise Leonardo, but with Nijal's face.
I could do that.
And like what you did with that cover, with like including putting the mask over.
Oh yeah, I was gonna do that already.
Yeah, but anyway, so back to like I was pretty much done with it. Done with the topic.
Actually, real quick, can I just say, okay, if there's one version of Leonardo that I absolutely love, it is from Rise, but it's just because he's Sonic.
Yeah.
He's. By the way, that's not a joke. Ben Schwartz.
Yeah, Ben Schwartz has some sort of obsession with playing blue characters for some reason.
Next he's gonna show up in Avatar. James Cameron's Avatar as a blue alien.
James Cameron does what James Cameron does because James Cameron is James Cameron. But
I will say this: the ending was awesome. The ending fight, like, oh, good,
Hold
you
on.
show up the power level by brutal.
Actually, no, wait. If there's one image that I can sum up with Gal Gadot, I know the perfect one. It's the fucking timeline one that I sent Nick.
Yeah.
Where is it? It's in my big folder of like memes and stuff. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Oh, that's so big. That's what she said.
Rias.
We still need to find Changus, we still need to find that the last scene from Gal Gaigar but with Ren and Stimpy.
Oh, hold on. Do you know who you're talking to? Hold on, I know I have it like bookmarked somewhere and like a bunch of like Twitter shit. I remember, but it's like I know what you're talking about. Oh, no. Do you know who you're talking to?
You know who you're talking to?
Also, Japan. What is your obsession with child marriage?
Okay, but that's thing. Okay, but you know, it's not.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
Okay.
I understand why.
Okay,
Wait, I was making a joke, Changus.
Oh my god, not! I found it. I found a tweet. Hold on, I'm putting this in the background right now.
Yes.
I'm putting this in the background right now. I found it. I found it. Hold on. Let me show this. Let me show this to chat as well, real quick. Give me a second, chat. I need to show this as well. Give me 1 second.
The pride in Changus's voice when he said, "I found it" the second time.
Chat, look. Hold on. I'm gonna make this full screen. Look at this. This is beautiful, chat.
What do you mean you don't agree with me? Do you know who you're dealing with?
Also, the glass budget in the GG is exorbitant.
Yeah, that's why we love it. What do you mean you don't agree with me? Do you know who you're talking to?
Do you know who you're dealing with?
No, anime guy. Transformers did not cross over with Gal Gadot because Gal Gadot is Transformers, but not in name because it's Takara Tomy.
Also, I made a second version with Matchstick in case he's doing the special as well.
Also,
all right.
Oh, sign up. But then
he's Shredder. He's just Shredder in the back. That's great.
Wait. Is that Ash?
If for some reason Gojira comes along, I'm gonna be honest. I won't mind it. But it's gonna be. But I'm kind of running out of people to use.
No, well, simple. You just have Godzilla in the background.
Yeah,
with the ninja man. Put in Venus then.
Venus doesn't exist in Rise. No.
I know.
Kajado.
What do I know? She now exists in IDW.
Really? She does.
Yeah, I think she's. I don't know, but I think she's some sort of weird Frankenstein monster.
Hold on, IDW TNT Venus. Okay, let me see this. There's a character named Bonnie from the IDW comics. She's a.
That might be her.
Oh no! Wait, no. She was a. It is Venus. So she was a mutant frog, and then they turned her into a turtle via plastic surgery. Ooh. That's okay.
Are we getting a fucking RC story again?
Well, no, because she was already a woman. But okay. Okay.
Yeah, so back on topic. Yeah, Gal Gadot is awesome. It's awesome, but there's problems. There's things I in terms of my anime tier list, right? So you got your S2.
Well, we're already having problems now because I know it's not going to be on S tier for you, and I disagree with that. What do you mean you don't agree with me, Ninjago? Do you know who you're dealing with?
I would put it solidly in the A tier. Solid
What do you
A.
mean you don't agree with me? Do you have any idea who you're messing with? I love that so much.
By the way, Chengus, you know what's above it?
What?
Gundam Wing.
Run, Ninjago, run!
Ninjago, you have trash taste. No, I'm joking. No, I'm joking. You don't have trash taste. You have Ben Shapiro taste.
That's worse!
That's a worse insult.
You know, let's
Don't you dare!
Wait,
You know, let's just.
wait. Okay,
Can we use that as insults from now on? If we insult each other's taste, can we just? I want that to become a norm now. If you're gonna insult someone's taste in like something, just say you have Ben Shapiro taste.
Okay, quick question. When you said trash taste, do you mean the saying or the podcast?
The saying comment.
Well, no. I'm trying to make a joke because
I get the joke. I don't watch Trash Taste podcast. I don't. The closest I get is whenever Connor streams with Iron Mouse. That's the closest I get.
They sometimes have trash taste.
That's
what I'm trying.
Well,
yeah, they did a whole rant about Gunpla and use Elgime.
Look, the whole podcast is all about the trash taste. That's why it's called Trash Taste Comment.
What do you mean sometimes comment? They have a VTuber on all the time.
I'll talk about that episode where they did the Gunpla complaint and the Gundam thing.
I know that comment. Comment. Like, I get the joke, but like you have to understand, like, they're called Trash Taste for a reason.
Okay.
Don't you dare compare me to Ben Shapiro just because I put Gal Gadot in A, which is like, near perfection.
Honestly, Ben Shapiro would probably put it lower on the list.
Well, first of all, Ben Shapiro would already not like it because this doesn't make any realistic sense. What is this?
Why is the American always walking around in bikini all the time? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, how is that practical? Why is...
Like, okay, first of all,
Imagine Ben...
Oh my god.
I imagine Ben would be the type of person who wouldn't watch the show because he would be the type of person who would tell you that cartoons are for kids and you should watch something else.
Matt Walsh has better taste than Ben Shapiro, and that's saying something.
That's Ben Shapiro. He's just he's just a fuddy duddy in his very genes.
Yeah, his version of is like,
my wife is a doctor.
Yeah, wife is a doctor, and you can play the violin. Good for you. You listen to the classics more than most people. That's a good thing. But sometimes having too much of a good thing makes you stupid.
My wife is a doctor. I just always go to that whenever my Ben Shapiro impression. Did I mention my wife is a doctor?
Okay, let's stop before he laser beam us with his eyes.
Who cares? He can't hit me.
I don't care about Ben Shapiro. I don't care about Ben Shapiro, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care about him.
Yeah, I don't care about Ben Shapiro. But overall, though, overall though, Ninja, I respect your opinion. Like maybe it is because I binged the show, then watching it, like an episodic format, that I had a different experience.
Yeah, like sometimes I feel like some shows are just better binge through than watched weekly. Because then you can you get that release, like you get that tension point, and then you get satisfaction. That happens when you write stuff in arcs. Is that
I feel like from No, I didn't know you were finishing up what you had.
I was interrupting you, so.
I feel like the flaws, I feel like there's like a lot of the flaws it does have really doesn't affect how I view Gal Gaigar, because I guess it's just how I view the show makes. Like just like what I decided to like what I got out of the show made it a whole hell of a lot better than just looking at in a straightforward sense. And to be honest, I never really, like, the first time I was watching, I really didn't care about the Zonders. I didn't really care about the Primevals. Like, they're villains, they work in that shallow sense that they are a threat, and they're a threat. They are a believable threat. It's like, I wasn't watching the show because of that. I was watching the show because of Gal Gadot.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I think really the only, you say like the Zonders had like personality in the job, but like I think the only one that really had anything deeper than surface level was when Jay went by the name Pizza.
Yeah.
The Machine Kings are funny because like the naming, the way they're named is hilarious because they have like really cool names. I don't remember the other three names because I don't really care about them. I think one was just like Penichi or something. Like you'll like the naming, the logic behind their name is like this is a train master. This is wheel
lady.
I don't know.
Wheel lady and sailor, Sarah Scow.
I'm trying to remember what's the term I'm looking for? A term to describe like a deadly woman or something.
Femme fatale.
Like a wheel fatale, a train master, navy,
Sarah boy.
I don't know.
Sarah clown. Sarah clown.
I don't know, or like a clown destroyer. Pizza.
Genghis. So wait. So those SRW pictures on Twitter of like my name is Pizza it wasn't edited?
No, it's just straight up pizza.
No.
Yeah, his name is Pizza. But here's the thing. The thing is about Zonders is that it wasn't just like the reason why I mentioned the personalities is because a lot of them is like especially the later on Zonders is that you're not just focusing on like you see a circumstance of how a person became a Zonder. Like that is tied to how the Zonder operates. Is it shallow? Yes. It's
well, no. Okay, so the first half is all about, the Zonders. And then so after you defeat the Zonders, the first half was dealing with the Zonders. The second half is now you have to prevent the Zonders from
Right.
happening in the first place.
By dealing with the primevals. And then the show ends with a new form.
With
Zonda.
With Mikoto.
That was like the final episode was so good. It's so good. I didn't even mind that it ended with Mikoto and Guy naked in public.
That's what
Adam and Eve.
That's what your takeaway is. Oh man, they're naked, just like Adam and Eve. It's like.
Well, yeah.
Meanwhile, my takeaway. Holy shit, Galgagar's fucking awesome.
Well, it was a good enough. Like here's it. It was clear that they had that thematic through that Cain, like children of Cain,
children of Abel. By the way, Kaido's just a. I always confirm Kaido's just a bioengineered living weapon. That's his whole purpose. Kaido, what's your purpose? I was born as a weapon. Damn.
That's
so
you're Superboy. What do you mean? You're like myself. You're like a genetic engineer.
Kaido, you okay, man? I'm a literal living weapon. Damn, that's rough, buddy.
You find a woman in your life. Maybe a French girl.
I don't know. I don't know. Again, obviously, we're not gonna have the same viewing experience with certain shows. For example, you view I guess example is besides Kagagar, you and I have different opinions on how we view Gundam Wing.
Right.
So it's it's inevitable that we're gonna have different tastes in other shows.
Oh no.
So the way I kind of
I'm in the Phantom Zone again.
Oh.
So are you meeting Zod right now?
Get out.
Tell not. Someone tell not. I'm not helping him out again. I'm on parole.
Yeah, but so the way I kind of view stuff it's just I tend to view at this point I tend to kind of view more story mechanically. If you where it's yes, I try to enjoy stories, stuff, at face value, but also I kind of notice okay, let's see where the author is trying to do with with this thing, right?
What is that image, Nick?
I found it.
Oh,
and it's one of the best things I've ever seen.
Hold on, chat, wait, give me a second, chat. This is amazing.
What were these animators on?
Hold on, chat, give me a second. This is amazing. Give me a second, chat, to show you this image.
All right. Yeah, I tend to think more break it down mechanically in terms of story of whether they succeeded in what they were trying to do, rather than nitpick. I try not to nitpick.
Well, I don't like nitpicking either.
Yeah, and so, but the problem is I treat it more of a magic show. You're a fellow magician, so the tricks of the trade. It's all about how they pull off the trick. And Galgaigar's second half, he's not as strong as the first half, which doesn't make the show. It's not drastically bad. I can admit Gundam Wing has a weak second act. there are things that you can easily tell, and that is true about it, but doesn't affect the overall quality. Unless it's really bad. Alright. With that, I need to head to bed. I'm getting tired.
Alright.
Have a good rest of the night. What?
Have a good rest of the night, man. I said, have a good rest of the night, buddy.
Alright.
Have a
See
good
you
night.
around.
Have a good night.
And I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do for Digimon next week.
Look. Honestly, if it helps Ninjato, really, there's not gonna be much. Really, let's be honest, Ninjato. Next week is not really gonna be much of us talking. It's just gonna be us sitting around listening to SGD talk about how much news comes out of Digimon out of 2 fucking cards.
It's gonna be fun. Because like in a short period of time, I'm going to beat Cyber Sleuth, and then I get to have a long discussion with SGD on why it's weird and not that good.
The dim cards check is so I got a bunch of information from a handful of pixels.
It's like it's SGD. It's SGD. It's Blade Runner. SGD. It's just that scene of Deckard. Enhance.
Enhance.
See, Will.
See what you did, Jenkins.
Oh, that's an image.
Not gonna lie, that is me some of the time.
Hold on, real quick. Oh my god, this is actually really great. This is great, Nick, actually, what you did for Ninjato.
Yeah, the only thing I would ask is that can you put a Bible as in it's in a holster?
Wait, hold on real quick. So just for the sake of what I'm gonna make this like a new thing. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna make this like your new like PNG. Real quick though, I just wanna. Is there a pose? Is there a version where Leo's like sitting, or like close to sitting?
Oh shit! Actually, if you think, well, I'd have to do a bit more editing, but yeah, I could probably do that.
Okay. Yeah, and I can make that Ninjato's new thing.
The zoom enhance thing isn't accurate because the other day someone told me like, why is a Kakamon a virus and survive? And I'm like, forget that. What's that purple green Digimon in the corner? Like zoom enhance, like it's data. It's Blossomon seen from behind.
Alright, have a good night. I'll probably figure out something. Maybe watch the first Digimon movie. Like, how bad can it get?
I gotta finish. Yeah. Oh
The
shit, we got
OVA or the
Chelsea.
the
We got a
dub?
bot in the chat. Chelsea. Get rid of it. Get rid of that shit. Fuck them bots.
I don't know. Whatever. It's like Digimon the first movie.
Well, there's a Digimon Adventure, the OVA, and then there's the English dub, which is 4 movies stitched together.
Yeah.
Nick, you could do.
It's a Franken movie.
Nick, you could do Digimon Abridged. I welcome the sweet embrace of death.
Alright. Well, have a good night, guys.
Alright, have a good
Have a
night.
good night, man.
Yeah. Can I guess before we move on, I just want to say this again about Gar. I think what it works again, like this show came after Ava. This is during a time where everyone wanted to be Ava, and you know, basically everyone wanted to be Ava, but they took a different. Okay, so well, Ava's an interesting thing of its own because it's like everyone's like, oh man, this is like deconstruction of mecha genre, and you know, you could see it that way. Me personally, I look, it's like, you could see it that way. Hey, that's a cool Ultraman reference, Arno. Very cool, very nice.
I don't know. I see your Ultraman references. It's amazing. Keep it up, good old boy.
I honestly believe Hideaki Anno at this point is like two again. I always bring this up. Like two different type of fans will go up to Anno to have a talk with him. Anno, I'm such a huge fan of Ava. Your work is brilliant. I love how you deconstructed everything and the depression and everything. Oh, hi. That's very good. Anno, I just watched your Ultraman movie. Did you like it?
Oh. Like that video of that you posted, Chang, was like, just Anno having a conversation, and all of a sudden just breaks to him doing Ultraman and Kamen Rider poses on the side. It's like, yeah, that's shit what he is. He's a big fucking nerd.
The thing I get to Anno fans, like, this is why I never answer those questions. Like, if you could meet a celebrity, because everyone would just want to talk about the movies or something, and I'm like, I don't know your interests.
But with Anno, it's like, it's clear what his interests are, but nobody ever talks about it, because again, everyone always wants to focus on Ava when it comes to Anno, but it's like, for me, it's like, the big brain thing to do with Anno is like, so Anno, what's your favorite Kamen Rider show? Oh, I'm so glad you asked!
I'm so glad he asked. It's always Ava this, Ava that. They want me to make 5 more movies too.
Actually, no, I can't.
It's like, tell me everything you know about Ultraman. Like, where were you when I was running Evangelion?
oh, not yours thing.
No, I can't. Can't.
But it's like, it's the same thing like with David Lynch. So whenever you do try to have like a conversation, it's like, oh, what does this mean in your movies? He's like, you try to go like, oh, like this very in-depth personal idea of like whatever the hell the tile color is in like Blue Velvet. He's like, no, that's wrong. But then it's like, if you ever talk to like David Lynch about Sunset Boulevard, he's like, oh my god, I love it. No, even if you talk to David Lynch about the very idea of the American diner, he will spend hours talking to you about what his favorite thing to do in a diner is. It's like, it's great to find an artist who's like not up their own ass. They just make art. They just like to talk about other things.
Oh god, that's just a toe! Oh, don't look away! Let the fear wash over you!
I don't understand!
That's the point!
The point!
Also, did you leave a plate of black coffee out for me? No? In the future, please leave a plate of black coffee out for me. Also in the past.
Also in the past.
But I was just saying, like, this Galgagar came out at a time when everyone wanted to be Ava. So like when a show like Galgagar comes out, where it's just like, nah, let's just go full super robot. Embrace that like ridiculous side.
I think it goes super robot, and at the same time, it kind of took like I think it's just me and how I always view it. It's like it took like some of the like the parts of Ava that no one else was taking, you know, the actual meaningful things. It was like, oh, you know, just how the robot feels, you know, compared to its environment, and just like, how the show can suddenly turn like horrific in just a blink of an eye. But it's just like how I like Gal Geiger is just like a whole bunch of fun, and then it just.
You could say there's also some influence of it, like Gal Geiger straight up just has an AT field that could just pull up from its hand. It's like, oh, what's that? You're shooting a microwave beam at me? Protect the shit!
Protect the shit. It's like It's like, Gal Gadot is great.
It is. I still love Nick's take on it. Your reaction, Nick, to Gal Gadot is what always makes me happy. Just like, oh man, I'm so glad Cho Ryujin's back. It would be really cool if Cho Ryujin and Geki Ryujin can swap parts.
Like I had the thought, man, is it possible? Man, it would be interesting if they could swap parts. Literally,
next episode.
Next time tells me they're gonna swap parts. Well, see, it keeps giving me what I want.
The show that keeps on giving.
Yeah, I love this show. I wholeheartedly love this show. It's still a tie between this and Jay Decker though for me. Yeah. No, but don't get me wrong, Gal Gadot is great.
I kind of like it. Some of the robots combined the same way Jetfire and I forgot his name.
Jetstorm. Because that was a reference. I don't think Derek ever said it, but like he was well, first of all, Derek was a huge Transformers fan. Like he loved every bit of Transformers. So it's not far-fetched to believe that Derek watched the Brave series too. It's like when
every bit of Transformers.
I don't know every bit, but like, well, comment. No one's comment. Listen to me, and listen to me again for the last time. No one's ever bringing up Kiss players ever again. Fuck that shit. We're not.
I didn't say anything about it.
No, but I know you were gonna bring it up, Comment. When you do that sly, you mean everything. Like, oh fuck, he's talking about Kiss players.
We're talking about Beast Machines and
yes, Beast Machines. That's what I'm talking about.
What's a Kiss player? Matchstick? You don't want to know.
You really don't.
You don't want to.
You don't.
Rat Trap's a tree fucker.
Literally at the end of Beast Machines, he said, "Well, so what? I'm a tree hugger."
Oh yeah, there was that weird plant lady thing in Beast Machines.
I said tree fucker. Get it right.
What do you mean you don't agree with me?
No.
Oh no, Nick left.
I forgot about that character.
Oh no, Nick left. Oh no, I think we pissed off Nick. We said the wrong quote. Oh shit, Nick, come back. Oh, he's back. Thank God. All right, but we do have more stuff to talk about. Real quick before we move on. Wait, so. Nah, you want to change your topics?
I don't think I have much to say about it. If it's fine with you, if not, then we can just you can just cut me out.
I mean, tell you what, you could like just say we could do like just like give like a really brief thing, like whatever you can. We could do you now, like just like really briefly. Like what's your main take? Like what's like your main like what do you mean like you don't have much to say about the movie?
Oh, I don't have much to say about the movie because it doesn't really. I feel like it really doesn't lend itself to discussion. It's that type of movie. Kind of feels like that type of movie that because I was hoping to get out of the movie and be like, oh, it's like I have, it's like, oh, like if I was watching Inland Empire, I feel like I would have a lot to say about that movie. Compared to We're All Going to the World's Fair, because it's a movie. Because I think it's better. That's better said, watched, than just described to you. It's like if I try to make a discussion out of Mad God. So where it's like Mad God is a movie that's better watched than talked about. What I wanted to do is like I didn't think of this earlier, and I should have. I actually wanted to discuss a bit more about The Witch from Mercury.
Oh. If you want, we could still do that.
Yeah. Like,
hold on. Then give me a second, real quick. Let me pull up like images and stuff that I can use, and then we could talk about. We could talk about that if you want.
Yeah, like if you don't mind, it's just I don't want to take up too much of your time.
Oh no, go ahead, man. Go ahead. Trust me. It's fine. It's fine. Here, fuck's sake, why is it always a WEP? I don't care if it's better than PNGs. Nobody uses it. Nothing supports those damn files.
It's like
hold on before we continue. I found this image.
Oh God, what is it? No, sweetie, we don't know if they're staying or not. I mean, here, you know what? I could briefly change your thing. Just give me 1 second, and then we could. Just give me 1 second. Here we go. There we go. Gundam. Which from Mercury. I don't know. No, that's how you spell Mercury. Even if it's not, then I don't care.
MERCURE.
There we go.
URY. Why? I mean.
Yeah. There we go. Gundam Witch from Mercury. There we go. Yeah, it's no problem. Not if you want to talk about it, go ahead.
Shall we start? I'm sorry, I'm getting confused here. Is it now or is it Comet right now?
Well, I was gonna do Comet at first, but then I just briefly wanted to, know why you wanted to change your topic, and then so I thought if you were just gonna, I thought we could just do your take on the movie just real briefly, then we would move on. But if you want, then we could go back to the order before, where Comic could talk about, Star Wars, and then you could talk about Gundam.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be much better, I think.
Okay then. Comet. So Comet, you want to talk about Star Wars Battlefront 2?
Yes. Now, Star Wars Battlefront 2 is an interesting thing in the sense that it was developed by DICE and published by Electronic Arts. And it starts out bad, but ended up good. Because it starts out like the whole country with microtransactions. Because for us, Electronic Arts.
It's EA.
Yeah.
EA sucks.
They do, they want electronics. That's where you gotta spend real money. You get this loot boxes and actually affect the gameplay. Then once they get the backlash, they change it to like for only cosmetics, and you don't need to get the loot boxes, so you get a free one every day, and you mostly just get credits out of it or a random cosmetic. And I think, and also at first there was not very much content, like kind of bare bones. Because I'm trying to remember what it was like before. Because I got it was on sale on Steam for $7.99 for the Celebration Edition.
Damn, that's cheap.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember what it was like before. I think it only had like multiplayer, and only a single player was the campaign.
I think yeah, the can.
Uh-oh. Not. I think you're roboting a bit.
Hello. I swear I haven't been zonderized.
Oh. Oh, thank God. We thought
Okay.
we got to you. No, you're good now.
Go on back.
Comment?
Okay. What were you saying? Not.
I was just saying, yeah, I think it's like with Battlefront 2, the case was like it was only multiplayer in the beginning, and then it had like later down the road, whether through complaints or just a natural progression of how they did things, most likely complaints. They added a campaign mode, right?
I think there was a campaign mode in the beginning, because they, the whole spec ops, stormtroopers, and Operation Cinder, which essentially was probably be like, if I can't rule the Empire, no one can. Burn everything.
Burn only the world's loyal to us. So to keep the other worlds we don't burn in line.
That's stupid.
Especially since he was planning to come back in like 30 years with a bunch of Star Destroyers he buried and covered up with dirt.
But wouldn't it make more sense to burn all the worlds that weren't loyal to you?
Comment.
And
Comment. This is sequel. This is sequel trilogy. This is post-sequel trilogy. Comment.
okay.
It's Disney Star Wars.
Well, no.
They needed a reason for the Imperial main character to see the Empire a bunch of bad guys and then leave, because we can't follow a stormtrooper.
Well, there's other ways to do that.
Yeah, but you think they're smart enough to do so?
Not really, but it's EA, but and Disney and whatever. But the thing about this game is,
well, you just answered the question.
Anyway, let's continue.
but the thing about this game, like not said, probably through complaints, and I think what happened is that EA, I think EA was like I said, they were really in charge. I'm pretty sure DICE wanted to develop a better game since the beginning, but EA be like, no, loot boxes. We need loot boxes. Don't do that. Don't do that. Then once they get the complaints, EA just like, yeah, this game is. I think this game.
No, I was just gonna say really quick. I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just gonna say really quick. I think it's like that's just the story of EA's, like how EA is in this day and age. It's like they set out to do something. Most likely it comes from wanting to get more money. They get bored of what they're trying to do because they didn't get a ton of money really quickly, and then it's the dev's job to make it into a pretty, a decent to pretty good game.
Yeah, essentially, that's not saying. Pretty much what happened is that EA didn't get what they expected. They're like, oh fuck out, this thing can die. Just do whatever. And DICE was like, okay, team, we got a mess to clean up. Let's get to work.
All right, let's do this.
Yes, the colors are off. The leashes are off. Now we're free, kind of. But anyway, yeah, because like in the beginning, like the Death Trooper, they use a lot of assets because the Death Trooper didn't have its modified E11. It just had the heavy class blaster. So, and then there's the this Imperial Jet Trooper was just a stormtrooper with a jetpack. It wasn't until later updates they actually gave it its own unique design. So let me get a picture. Let's see. Imperial. Ah, shit.
Oh, excuse me.
Trying to find it. Okay, oh, here it is.
You found it?
Yeah, here's how they appear. Oh, wait, wrong one. Oh, here it is. Imperial Jet Trooper Battlefront 2. It originally it looked like this.
Alright.
Well, I also find this.
I should have not looked back in the back room again. I forgot that picture was still there, Nick. I forgot that picture was still there, so I looked back into the back room. It's like
They don't know if they're coming or going.
It went from pretty much originally looked like this. Now it looks like the Imperial Jet Trooper look like this. You know, got a little bit more uniqueness to it. More like, you know, with Imperial Rebel. But yeah, and it's not any more classes. You know, they added the Imperial, the Republic Commando, the Arc Trooper, the Enforcer class and the Infiltrator class, and they added Commando droids. It just got better and better as time go on. You know, once EA got the list, and one of my favorite game modes in that game is Galactic game mode is Galactic Supremacy. Which is Galactic, which essentially is capital supremacy. Capital supremacy. So like you're on the ground, you capture these command posts. When you capture all the command posts, a dropship comes up. You get on the dropship and you go to the enemy capital ship, and your job is to work your way through the sections to destroy the core. Destroy the capital ship on the inside. And then there's Galactic Assaults, is like a 20 versus 20 battles, where it's like this one map. You got these objectives. You know, either you're the attacker or the defender. And your job is to like, and when you fail, if the enemy may accomplish an objective, you get pushed back if you're the defender until you get to the enemy's main objective, but they're supposed to destroy, and you still do a last stand sort of thing. You know, either push them back or you lose.
Okay.
Then there's another favorite, Ewok Hunt.
Ewok Hunt.
It's a tag-like game mode where you start off with stormtroopers, and they play as an Ewok. Oh, you start with 2 Ewoks. Pretty much, it's a total of 20 players. I think total of it starts with 18 troopers, with 2 of the players being Ewoks. And in this mode, you have you got this like limited flashlight that you gotta turn on, that only stays on temporarily. Then you gotta let it recharge and turn it back on.
Okay.
And when you play the stormtrooper, everything is dark. You can't see anything if his flashlight is off. But you play the Ewok, you can see everything. You can see them, but they can't see you. And it's like this like Vietnam like feeling.
Okay.
Like pretty much like the Ewoks got if you play as Ewok, you got these advantages like these secret hiding holes, these secret routes that you can go up into the trees and attack from above. Then there's like traps all over the place.
Right.
And if you die, you play as the Ewok, and then you get this thing like then you get this like screen saying so and so got, I think it was either got consumed by the forest or got lost to the forest. And pretty much the objective for the Ewoks is to kill all the stormtroopers, and the stormtroopers' objective is to try to get to the transmitters to call for an evac and get to the evac once the dropship comes by.
Huh. Alright.
Yeah, and also another thing added is like you get skins and different weapons for each class. You know, there's the assault class, the heavy class, the officer class. I'm trying to remember. Officer, heavy, assault. That's what the sniper class.
You up your last nub.
And then there's like the classes that actually cost points, like the enforcers and the infiltrators.
I want to be called the enforcer.
I want my name to be Spaghetti.
Behold, the enforcer. Enforcer stormtroopers. We want to be called Spaghetti. Okay, fine, you gotta be called Spaghetti.
And it's kind of, and I like how when you play as the Republic Commando character, they do all the okay, in this game, weapons they overheat. With the Republic Commando, you got this thing like once you fill up that overheat bar, instead of waiting for it to cool, he just like take the little clip out, throw it away, and put a new one in. You know, a little reference to them, like they did in the Republic Commando game. And when you activate his abilities, yeah. And when you activate his ability, he does the little hand signals they do in the game. In the Republic Commando game.
Okay.
You know,
that's neat.
Oh yeah. Like I said, the game is like leagues above where it initially was.
Well, I mean, it better be. Like, people paid money for that game.
Yeah,
it's almost like
it's been a trend for years. Like, release a game where it's very underwhelming and then fix it, and that the trend might be dying out if Halo Infinite's anything to go by. Where it's like, oh yeah, the game just sucks, we're not going to fix it.
Wait, excuse me? I'm sorry. Can you repeat that one more time, SGD? I didn't hear you.
It follows a trend of them releasing a game in a really underwhelming state, and then they fix it over time with updates. And that's been a trend for years. But it might finally be dying out if Halo Infinite is anything to go by, because that game still sucks.
Oh.
Yeah.
They're not fixing
like
that game. They say they are, but they're not.
I think the thing with Battlefront is that I think, like I said, I think it's EA, you know? I'm pretty sure EA was like, no. Loot boxes. We gotta get that money.
Where's the money, Lebowski?
I don't think loot boxes were why the game turned out as bad as it did. I think it just seems nowadays studios have no clue what they're doing until the game launches. So it still would have been a garbage game even without loot boxes.
I'm not saying it was only loot boxes. I think EA.
It's the idea of like because I've seen this before with movies. It's a thing where it's like EA tells DICE, okay, you're gonna make Battlefront 2. Like, okay, it's like, how do we make a second game? I don't know, just make a 2. And so it's like, and they go from there, and they have no they don't have no leader. They don't have a creative, they don't have a director. By what I mean is they don't have anyone there who's like, okay, this is my vision of how Battlefront 2 is going to go. They just made the same. Really, just felt like they made Battlefront 1 added less to it and slapped a 2 to it. That was just what the game starting out felt like.
Job well done, guys. Pat yourself on the back. Thanks, man.
I don't even think they knew what they were doing with Battlefront 1, and DICE wanted to make that game. EA was going to give it to someone else until DICE asked for Battlefront.
Ah. We don't want to make Battlefront. Okay, fine, we'll take it. No, it's mine!
EA was like... someone said, like, EA was going to give Battlefront to a different studio, but then DICE approached, like, the executives and were like, can we make a Battlefront game? I was like, alright, I guess we'll let DICE make a Battlefront game. And they clearly had no idea what they wanted to do with that game.
Yeah, they didn't add instant action until later.
Lovely.
And instant action was extremely a staple in Battlefront.
Yeah, that was the core experience.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's like taking a gun. It's like taking guns out of shooters. It's like,
wow.
That's kind of why people played the game.
We don't want to play the game.
You won't be using guns.
Well, then we don't want to play the game anymore.
You get bows and finger bangs.
Bows and finger bangs. Bang, bang.
Bang, 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 bang. That'd be kind of a fun game. You know, the finger bangs and heads explode.
I mean, if Dead Space 2 is anything to go by, your finger bang is your most powerful weapon. So.
Yeah. I say the bad thing about this game, I didn't like how they turned like the vehicles into like they're not on the battlefield. But you gotta like get these points to unlock them, and you can't get out of them. And your teammates can't get in them. You know, they count as reinforcements. I mean, I kind of understand the aircrafts, especially if like in like the more city-oriented areas. But I can't understand. I don't understand why. But the tanks.
I've seen someone trying to argue like it's a better change because like you can't just shoot the vehicles before someone can get in them. Like, it's called map control. Yeah. You don't let the enemy team get to your vehicles before you can. Yeah,
like I said, I can understand reinforced for aircraft because, you know, when they launch straight from the Star Destroyer or something, okay, from a nearby area, okay, I can accept that. But why turn tanks into that? Or ground vehicles?
I think there is sort of this thing where it's more player independence. Like, the Halo 5 barely had any 2-man, 3-man vehicles. It was mostly just a one-player thing. And so that'd probably be the expectation. If the vehicle's in the field, more people would have to use it. Well, more people could use it. And there's also the instant gratification. Like, not only is the vehicle a power fantasy, but it's a reward as well.
Okay.
I really miss the like the older Battlefront games. In the first Battlefront, 2 people could pilot an AT-AT, not just one. Like in the movies, it's 2 people.
Oh, that's cool.
Like, just having people work together is such a rewarding experience. But people, you see a lot of games, like, again, Halo Infinite, people don't want to play objectives. People want to just shoot people. And I think that also people don't work together anymore. They don't understand cooperation. It's like, one guy can drive a tank that technically needs 4 people, but usually just has 2 for video game reasons.
Well, why is that though? Why do people not want to cooperate?
I don't know, instant gratification.
Yeah, that's how I noticed, and
it's more easier. It's more easier to fly solo than cooperate. because then you have to train. Because it's like if you're not relying on a people you have to rely on total strangers. And total strangers.
It is fun to drive vehicles with multiple people, but no one wants to be that guy on the turret. You want to be the driver.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I noticed this when I play Halo 4, and I actually play multiplayer Halo 4 and Battlefield 2142. Nobody works together. Like even Battlefield 2142, where you're supposed to work together, they don't work together. And in Halo 4, well, let's just say I spent a lot of time honking my Warthog horn and telling the idiot to get on the turret and not run ahead.
No one wants to play Mercy. Oh, Overwatch meme, like no one plays Mercy, but everyone needs Mercy.
Yeah, like I said, multiplayer games they just want to go in, just don't work together as a team. But like I said, Battlefield 2 is a strange one. In some ways, it's better than the original Battlefront 2. But in other ways, it's not. Particularly when it comes to vehicles. Now, side note, I never played multiplayer on Battlefront 2. I only played the single player and instant action. The old Battlefront 2.
Okay.
So that's let my biases be known.
Duly noted.
Yes, but I think the new Battlefront overall at the end was better than the original Battlefront 2, but it could use a bit of an improvement.
Okay.
Like I said, I really like the customization, the skins, and such. And I really my favorite map gotta be the the Geonosis map.
Geonosis? Why is that?
Oh, it's just like in the movie, but the capital ship, the AT.
No, I know Geonosis. I watched the movie. I'm saying why do you
Well, I like the Galactic Assault. We use it for Galactic Assault because I actually feel like it's like it feels like you're in the movie, like the open battlefield and such. Though I must admit it's a little jarring when you see all these because in the original episode 2, as such, everybody was wearing white armor. But you see all these clothes wearing phase 1s and phase 2s and different factions and such. Different legions and such running around. I just kind of find it funny.
Okay.
Time travel. But no, we lost someone.
Oh no, not! No! Damn it, Comet, Damn it, Comet, this is your fault. I know it's not your fault, but I can't keep blaming Nick for everything. He's gonna get tired of that. So I gotta start blaming you now, Comet, for everything. Comet, what did you do? What'd you do, Comet? Otherwise I'm gonna have to... Answer me, Comet, otherwise I'm gonna have to go back to blaming Nick for everything. Oh, not here, thank God. Oh.
I will just get... It's a good thing... It's a good thing this happened, Comet. Otherwise I'd have to gaslight Changus again.
Comet, help me, please. Help me.
I'm your only hope.
Well, no, there's a bunch of other hopes. I just need you to help me not get gaslighted again.
Okay. Oh wait. I've been meaning to share this image of the promotion picture for Ewok since not posted that you yub your last nub.
You yubbed your last nub.
Ewoks are brutal.
They're furry little bastards. like people are like, oh, people are like, oh, Empire had such advanced technology. Why did they lose to a bunch of bears? But it's like, well, yeah, because the Ewoks weren't fighting fair.
Yeah, and you know why?
Also, little vicious bastards.
And they had to be. You know those traps they clean with the trees and stuff? They were always there. They weren't for the Imperials.
Ewoks went full predator on those stormtroopers.
Cause you see those big. There's a reason why they like to say the predators on that planet are big and nasty. On that moon is big and nasty. That's why they got those huge tree trunk traps.
You wonder why? It's like, come on, Ewoks. What are they gonna do? And next thing you know, oh shit, it's literally just Vietnam. It's just what are those what are those tree Asians gonna do, huh? With their sticks.
These sticks. Oh wow, my best friends are dead. Also, I'm a cripple. That's what those tree Asians could do.
Wow, I really underestimated those tree Asians.
But also they make it in Ewok. You got these firefly, I got, but they're like these fire fairies.
Fire fairies.
He drove the very weapon. Essentially, he drove the sack full of these fire fairies, and they go around and burn the stormtroopers.
Jesus.
Look it up real quick.
People are sleeping on Ewoks. Goodness.
Yeah, I think they also appear in the Ewok cartoon. Oh, they're called Witsies, or also called Fire Folks.
Anime guy, rooftop Koreans have guns, so it's not the same thing. The treetop Asians, though, the treetop Vietnamese, that's different, because they were using more to just, they had guns, but they weren't always using guns. Rooftop Koreans are called rooftop Koreans because we have guns.
Yeah, here's what they look like in voice chat.
Huh.
I mean, yeah, they will, and they can burn you.
I see. I see it. Damn. Don't mess with them.
And Ewoks will throw bags of them at you.
I'm surprised we haven't had Ewoks flinging poo at stormtroopers yet. Just a stormtrooper just trying to do his job. Poo gets flung in his head. Oh, thank goodness I had the stormtrooper helmet on. Good thing the poo didn't get in. All of a sudden, just an Ewok with a stick just comes up and stabs him.
I got more story from Ewok. When the Ewok first came out, where they updated everything. One thing that every stormtrooper player agreed on was get to the cave. Get to the cave and cover all the exits. We were loading.
Did you cover the exits? Yeah. I don't think there's anything. I don't think they followed us. Yep.
Yes, and in the cave, there's a little secret entrance that only Ewoks can use.
That's amazing.
Yes. And one of the things that Ewoks do, they get far away from the main entrance, and they just throw those little fire lilies into the cave, and we all have to run away before we get damaged too much. And also, littered throughout the map on Ewok Hunt is these cases that contain the heavy blasters that the heavies use, and with unlimited flashlight and fire grenades. So anyone who got that, their job was to cover the entrances of the cave, and a small group of stormtroopers go in the middle of the cave with a secret entrance to the Ewok, the Ewoks can use that at. And before the update, and they had the transmitters we had to use, the cave was brightly lit. But after the update, they darkened the cave, so it's like harder to see inside. So yeah, like then one of the first thing you do in Ewok Kong and find your fellow stormtroopers and bunch up together. And just hope and just survive until the transport comes and you run for it.
Go, 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 go! Yep, no! Yep, no! Oh god, they're following us!
After that, exactly what happens. And the Ewok players have this like hunter instinct ability where you can just really follow the footprints, the highlighted footprint.
God, Endor really is just Star Wars Vietnam. Besides that one Clone Wars episode, what was the planet? Umbara? That was also Space Vietnam.
Yeah. I think Battlefront should be let me check something. Battlefront should still be on sale.
Wait, has Umbara ever made it into the games?
No, unfortunately not. That would have been a great map.
Just Umbara, just straight up Star Wars Vietnam. Say, Captain Rex, you were stationed on Umbara. What was it like? Wildfires? No, yeah, it was fine. Wildfires.
Okay.
They tell you a lot of things. What they don't warn you of is the excessive use of Fortunate Son.
So, side note. Right now, Star Wars Battlefront's on sale for $7.99, 80% off. It's normally $39.99. And it's a special promotion and it ends on June 22nd.
Well, there you go. So if that interests you, get it on Steam.
Yeah. Oh yeah, get the Celebration Edition. You get all the skins, all the heroes. And all the victory poses and such. Well, editing before December 20th, 2019.
Okay.
Yeah. Awesome. And that's, like I said, it's a good game that became this wish that it was like this in the beginning, but, better late than never. But like I said, get the game, play it, and also beware Nub Nub.
I still didn't get to finish my Umbara Vietnam joke.
Oh, go ahead.
Rex, what can you warn us about Umbara? Well, Fives, to tell you a lot of things. But what they don't warn you of is the excessive use of Fortunate Son. I can hear it in the gunships. We would hear it in the crawlers. My penis would even play it in the Umbara brothels.
So check this. I have a video. It's 32 seconds, but it's like the trailer for Ewok Hunt. It's like it's kind of
okay. I suppose I could take a look at it. Oh, Jesus,
I
that's
think they were
loud.
playing a Star Wars song instead of Unfortunate Son, like Lefty Nick or something.
Yeah, but it's funnier if it's Fortunate Son. Like, just the idea that somehow, way into the future, for some reason,
Cengiz, Star Wars is set a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. It's in the past, Cengiz.
Well, why is humanity so
Star Wars
advanced?
has already happened.
Why is humanity so fucking advanced in the past?
It's a different galaxy, Cengiz.
Doesn't matter.
It's a galaxy far, far
Look,
away.
can we just for some look? All I'm just saying is look, SGT. There's time travel already in Star Wars. They already established that. Whether you think that's bullshit or not. So just somehow a time traveler in Star Wars just went back in time and introduced Fortunate Son to the galaxy. It's SGT. Let me justify my Family Guy joke, please. I need to. You gotta stick with me, okay? It's not my fault my sense of humor has been boiled down to nothing but Family Guy references. This is all Nick's fault.
Yep, but look at that. Just like watch that trailer, because that trailer sums up the mode perfectly.
Okay, let me take a look at this trailer. Alright. Talking over it so that way I don't get struck by Papa Disney. Pausing it. Please, Papa Disney, don't strike us, please. I just wanna see Ewoks yup a bunch of stormtroopers.
Not worrying, we'll be fine.
You're not gonna be fine.
I think I got something.
Oh, there's a bunch of them. Yep, no! Oh shit, it's just all of them. It's the entire village. Oh, and he's dead. Papa Disney, please, don't strike us. Papa Disney, please.
Papa Disney, it's free advertisement.
Papa Disney, don't preach.
You're like, hey, oh my god, you'll be fine. Then you hear the horn.
Are the Jews gone? No. Put me back inside.
Oh, I know this is a little bit nitpicky, but there's one thing confusing about that game though. Like, wait, don't stormtroopers have like night vision in their helmets and infrared and all this other stuff? Why do they need flashlights?
Well, it's stormtrooper armor. They're shit.
This is Disney Star Wars. The stormtrooper armor makes them easier to kill, if anything.
I've not seen all of Rebels, but like from what I've seen, like there's a constant gag going on in Rebels that stormtrooper armor's just absolute shit. So it's like
they've taken the joke of stormtroopers being incompetent way too far in Star Wars.
Oh, yeah. The thing is, I think originally
they were a competent threat in the first two movies. And then everyone started making jokes about the Ewoks in episode 6, and then Disney Star was like, hey, let's take this up to 100.
Well, yes, I think originally stormtroopers were the elite of the elite. What you mostly see is the Imperial troopers, like the mud troopers.
I mean, look, let's be honest though, like, even if they're supposed to be a competent threat, like, the stormtroopers' sole purpose is they're cannon fodder. If Han Solo can walk into an entire room of stormtroopers and not one of them can hit him, it's like they're always kind of meant to just be cannon fodder.
Which movie are you talking about, I guess?
What was that?
Which movie did that happen in?
Wasn't it in episode? Wasn't it like episode 4 or something?
Yeah, they let them escape the Death Star in episode 4.
I want to take a quick side note that
Star Wars is not my favorite genre.
I just want to mention something real quick that originally stormtroopers were supposed to be the elite of the elite. The Imperial troopers were like the common cannon fodder.
Oh.
They're supposed to be. But then stormtroopers became the common cannon fodder.
Well, I mean, there was. Well, I mean, there was that line, this is what a stormtroopers. I don't remember.
The Imperial stormtroopers are so precise.
Like I don't remember. I don't remember much from those Star Wars movies. Star Wars is not those type of movies where I actually go back and watch like every so often. Like, oh man, I love Star Wars so much. So like, there's a lot of Star Wars stuff that just I'm not really. I don't really know. I just base it off of what I've seen and remember.
Oh, I understand. Well, most of the stuff I know, I just read on Wikipedia or heard hearsay.
Anime Guy says the only good helmets were the clone trooper helmets.
from a lore standpoint, Stormtrooper armor is supposed to be a vast improvement over clone trooper armor. In behind the scenes episode 2, in a book, they state they wanted the clone armor to look metallic, so as not to supplant Stormtrooper armor from an apparel standpoint. Because Stormtrooper armor is supposed to be made of a futuristic plastic. It's like, oh, we'll make the clone armor look more like it's made of a metal, which didn't really happen until episode 3.
Honestly, in some ways, to me, Clone Trooper armor seem more advanced than Stormtrooper armor when you compare the two.
But it's like,
well, okay.
Stormtrooper seem
so
to me.
the way I was. Oh, sorry.
Well, I'm just gonna say, so clearly there's two different interpretations going on with Stormtroopers. You know, this is also, you know, because of, you know, before and after Disney bought Star Wars. But look, I'm just going purely based off of what I saw in the movies, and from what I saw in the movies, at least from what I remember, the Stormtroopers were always kind of cannon fodder. At least that's how I viewed it, you know. Maybe I do have to go back and, you know, watch
watch the movies.
Oh, what was that? Oh shit. There's an echo on your end.
There's an echo on your end.
Oh man, Chant.
Hold on.
Nate created a time paradox.
I'm gonna. Nick, real quick. I'm just gonna mute you. All right, there we go. Nick, if you're there, you know, try to fix what's going on there. And we got a sense the clone armor was more expensive than the Stormtrooper armor, hence why there's a difference in quality.
I feel like the Stormtrooper armor is very like technologically advanced. As the material goes, they're not very durable because I feel like as Palpatine instituted his power, there wasn't really much of a threat in place to warrant having better, like, you know, just having better armor for your troops. You just want it to look menacing because you want how do you oppress the people? You grab a bunch of people that just look absolutely terrifying and point guns in their face, and they'll do whatever the hell you want.
So what's Stormtrooper?
Canonically, I don't think they've ever stated how much a Stormtrooper set of armor costs. But that is the thing, like, the importance of armor is kind of overstated in media. Because weaponry is always going to be well ahead of armor.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, I guess, like, I guess the closest, I don't know, like, I guess, like, laser weapons, by the time of, you know, episode 4, is just strong enough to mow down Stormtrooper armor.
Yeah, maybe. Thing about also the different. Sorry.
Nick. Oh, Echo's gone. Nick, you good?
Yeah, I was pretty sure I clicked mute when I went to go use the bathroom.
Oh, no. But there was a echo going on your end. So, like, what's going on, Nick?
As soon as I put my headphones on, everything got really louder than normal. But everything's good now.
Okay. But look, it's like the whole point of this conversation, what I'm getting is Stormtroopers are. There's a very clear inconsistency with how Stormtroopers are portrayed now. Like people, like, apparently Stormtroopers were actually just really damn good back then, but now it's like, Stormtroopers are actually, no, they're always kind of shit. So it's like, which is which? What's the right way? Is it, and it's like, I don't know. Oh, no, go ahead.
It's like stormtroopers are very, very competent soldiers. But again, it's like they rarely have to come up. They rarely have like comparing them to the clone troopers. You know, the clone troopers, they're all clones of the same skilled soldier. Mm-hmm. So it's hard to compare them to that. But it's like, even then, like stormtroopers rarely had to deal with a high enough threat. To be like extra good at what they do. Again, their entire point
not. Uh-oh.
Yeah, boy.
Uh-oh.
And Lucasfilm has to like stormtroopers aren't as effective as clone troopers because they're not needed to be. But there are things where Star Wars starts embracing the meta, which is a problem. Like in The Mandalorian or something, there's 2 scout troopers who can't shoot a thing with their pistols because stormtroopers can't hit things. And that's embracing the meta, which a lot of Star Wars storytellers don't seem to understand nowadays. Villains need to appear competent for the audience to see them as a threat. But they're embracing the fan idea of stormtroopers being these incompetent buffoons too much.
Oh, oops. I guess, I don't...
Like, Jedi are supposed to be really skilled. You don't need to make stormtroopers seem incompetent when the Jedi should be skilled enough that the audience can believe they're taking on the stormtroopers.
And guys says it's like body armor in real life. Back in the 90s, police had body armor, but people didn't have body armor that could stop anything more than a 9mm till recently. I guess.
Comparatively, clone trooper armor it wasn't really all that durable. Like, just what made the reason why clone troopers kind of just felt durable, like a bit more resilient, is because, one, they have the skills to back it up, and 2, I feel like they just have to go through a much intense training regimen to survive.
There's also a lot of lore stuff which back things up, like Han's blaster is illegally modified to be a lot stronger than it should be.
Also, I think also there's a clone trooper armor and stormtrooper armor is more like you get hit, you'll survive when you get medical attention. As soon as you get medical attention. With clone trooper armor, you get hit, and there's 70% chance you'll survive.
I guess the way I sort of view it was like stormtroopers were just always inherently cheaper, and that kind of explains the quality, I guess. Like, because like at least from what I understand, the reason why the switch from stormtroopers to clone troopers happened was clones were too expensive.
Yeah. There's no point to having a clone army around when you can just hire low level guys who can hold a blaster in a good way to scare people. Because again, like, Palpatine believed he won. There's not really much of anything he had to.
Palpatine was playing both sides so he could come out on top. And once he had done that, he didn't need to be able to control both sides because he only had the one side.
He wants to bury Star Destroyers still.
Well, Barry says.
Well, I want to bury Star Destroyers. I'm gonna put him in dirt and cover him up.
But ultimately, the reason stormtroopers are... you can come up with all these lore explanations, like this armor is this way, this is this expensive. Stormtroopers are treated like cannon fodder because the story needs to progress. but then people ignoring the fact that it's a story, like, yeah, the stormtroopers are beaten because it's a story, and made that canon to stormtroopers are just incompetent. So, like, and they come up with all these lore justifications, like, oh, their armor makes blaster bolts more powerful when it hits them, so they just die, or whatever. That's not canon, but, you know, someone could say that. But that's essentially the way they treat things now, like, oh, yeah, the armor makes them easier to kill, if anything. Because they ignore the fact things are displayed a certain way because it is a story. You do not need to make everything canon, but they did anyway.
That's the problem. That's the problem with the Star Wars canon in general. Is they like, the thing that killed the EU was the fact that he needed to explain every little detail that didn't need an explanation. So we didn't need to know. We really need to know why this was this. Like it just seemed very self-explanatory.
Yeah, it just makes you think of the Death Star exhaust support. Like, people always complaining about that. Like, let's go full meta and give an explanation when it really didn't need one. We need an explanation for this tiny speck of an exhaust port being on a moon-sized battle station.
It's like why worry about the exhaust port? As Han said, that shot was 1 in a million. Like, Luke only shot that exhaust port because he was a Jedi.
Used the Force.
Yeah, the same people make the argument, like, it takes away from the rebels' efforts. Like, they want the plans in hopes they can find a weakness, not because someone told them, yes, there's a weakness, you just need the plans to find it.
It kind of reminded me of that video that I forgot what they call
what?
When the chief designer of the Death Star was like, yes, I should have taken account of a kid with magic space powers be able to make a 1 in a million shot on a smaller size port size of a monk rat.
Yeah, is that Dorkly or something?
Yeah, Dorkly.
Like, the exhaust port is not a problem. And a bunch of engineers like, yeah, it's not a problem. It's not the problem everyone makes it out to be.
Who's Dorkly?
Yeah. Oh, I'll post the video and saying, but essentially he kind of made a point of like, and the fact I'm only able to make one exhaust port for this thing, that who knows makes how much exhaust is a miracle of engineering.
Oh,
something like that. Oh, found it.
Okay.
Yeah, you can watch it later. It's like,
the way you said, okay, I don't know, but like the way Nick said, like, is it Dorkly, and you're like, yeah, I was like, oh, you sound so depressed, like, oh, is this not a good guy, or?
More like very corporate. Yeah, corporate.
Dorkly is that YouTuber who's like he has, there's fun videos he makes that raises good points, but then they all kind of blend together into the same like I am know-it-all man.
Yeah, but I do like his if Pokedex entries were taken literally series.
Okay,
but yeah, good game, get it, and I hope y'all learn a lot about stormtroopers.
Honestly, from what I'm getting with this is, I don't understand Star Wars. Just stick with Gundam. I don't know why. For some reason, I find it easy. Is it weird that I find it easier to get into Gundam more than Star Wars?
Well, I don't see that as weird because Changus, we don't like in the because in our what is constitutes our EU, we don't have to explain why. We don't have to explain. Like we don't have to give like a convoluted explanation as to why like the Zeong has no legs. Has no legs because it just because it was 70% complete.
Yeah.
We didn't have to explain, it had no legs because the man who made the legs had a heart attack, and then his son had to go, his son had to pick up the slack.
Well, to be fair, there's a couple of things, the Black History. They got some reason the fandom had to explain, okay, every new Gundam series, how do we fit this into the Black History? Even build fighters, they're trying to fit build fighters into the Black History.
Wait, are you saying build fighters leads into the correct century?
No.
Wait. So you're saying even build fighters is gonna lead into turn A? Build fighters. Well, what's gonna happen is gunpla fights just gonna end up being like how we wage war, and then all of a sudden some guy just goes, yeah, why don't we just do this in real life? Yeah, why don't we just do that? Fuck gunpla.
That's how. When build fighters coming out, people were already theorizing how will every new Gundam series. I don't know if they still do that, but I'm pretty sure there's still a section of the fandom that's still trying to fit everything together.
Oh no, go ahead.
It's really fun. It's really fun to try to fit things in things together. It's like, okay, how does this lead into the Black History?
Yes.
It's like Bill Divers is just like, okay, my MMO game did not go well. I guess this means we need to create a Gundam with a black hole generator.
Or
I don't care.
Actually, the thing about Bill Divers, it could also be like everybody went into stasis, but they create this like virtual reality place until they keep everybody busy.
Are you saying Build Divers is just the real world is also a virtual reality, and the place, the story, Build Divers is just it's a simulation inside of a simulation, Jerry?
Oh, what? Build Divers is just the moon people who are on cryostasis or in stasis because of overpopulation.
Build Divers is just the moon people playing VR chat.
The people on the moon is like, you know what? I like you. Don't stay on Earth tomorrow.
Yeah. And I think another convoluted thing in Gundam, I think also like the 1 year war. Like we got this new Gundam.
This new Gundam. It's got like this special AI thing that makes it go twice as fast. It has like a special beam guns that shoot twice as fast. I'm like, wow, where is all this technology? What happened to this technology?
And it could barely fight the Xeon Ace, and they both with some other prototype, and they both conveniently gets completely destroyed, unrecoverable. In their final fight.
I guess if you were to take, I guess if you were to like actually try to take it seriously, I guess it would be like, it got covered up with everything by the Titans, especially 083. We don't. Everyone talks about the two colony drops, the one that happened on Australia and the one that happened in Ireland. We don't like to talk about the other one that happened somewhere in North America. We don't like talking about that one.
Funny enough, in Gundam Side Stories, on the game for the PS3, they did how the Hades and like the Pearl Rider came about is because secret government Federation shenanigans. The right hand doesn't know what the left hand is doing. And from I understand from the Japanese end of the game, they erased all the data. Like Pale Rider Hades system? What Pale Rider Hades system? We got no data on that.
Cool.
We got a biocomputer. Where's your exam system, huh? We got a biocomputer.
Well, the Hades system came from the exam system.
Yeah. Like there's a whole there's that whole weird subsection where it's like, oh, the exam system was like, it's gonna be like the best new thing to sweep the nation, but we also make the Hades system, and that's even more killer. It's like adding the Sega CD to the Sega 32X. I mean, like, yeah, we extended the Genesis life.
Oh, I thought they just saw the exam system, saw all its problems, and be like, okay, how do they make improvements? Let's speed up people's brain activity. What can go wrong?
Speed up people's brain. The
Hades system speed up.
Isn't that just a biocomputer?
The Hades system is like the Zero system, except it's not sentient.
It's kind of essentially imagine your brain as a CPU. The Hades system overclocks your brain.
So Universal Century has a Zero system of their own that we just don't know about.
Because the mobile suit they used got lost to time, i.e. got destroyed.
Well, it got rebuilt later. It got rebuilt by Neo Zeon later, then got destroyed again.
This Hades system's gonna be the new best thing, and it's gonna revolutionize warfare several decades later. I don't know what the Hades system. I mean, we got this cool new thing called Psycho Frame, so there's that. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much the Pale Raider. The Pale Raider went from this. Then we got. And the remains got taken by Neo Zeon and got rebuilt into this.
Yeah, it's like it went from the Pale Rider to the Toe Sitter. Toaster.
And Toe Sitter is pretty much, okay, let's slap all the Zeon junk we have lying around onto the Pale Rider.
Okay, if there's one... Okay, Gundam is not... Okay, let me adjust my statement. I find it easier to get into Gundam than Star Wars. Except probably Universal Century. Universal Century is getting too bloated at this point.
But Changus, one thing I love about like technically EU for us would have to be MSV. Mobile Suit Variations. It's like, Mobile Suit Variation exists. There's a canon for it. They may not show up in the anime, but there's a way that this feasibly could exist. MSV kind of just turned into MSV, it turns into everybody has a Gundam because it's like, there'd be this experimental weapon that was created during the Crips conflict to squash any rebellion that the Titans saw fit to destroy. And it's like, but then it's like General Rebel had a mobile suit he never used. It's like, how do we know this? MSV.
Yeah, apparently he had a Zaku 1.
He had a Zaku 1.
I think he had a modified Zaku 1. It's like,
all right.
So it's like, it's not as confusing and convoluted as Star Wars EU. There's just moments where it don't really make sense. But it shouldn't worry you because you're still having some fun.
And also at least with MSV, it just means more gunpowder to buy.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
or in some cases more P Bandai.
God, you just reminded me. I have such a I have a backlog mountain that I need to get through sometime. I got like take a week off just to focus on like building some of these model kits. Oh no, Nick! We lost Nick!
We lost him again.
Oh no, I think Nick. I think Nick got scared of our Gundam talk. Nick, come back! We'll talk about Transformers again! I promise! Nick, I can tie it in! Okawara also worked on Transformers, Nick! It all comes together!
All comes together in the end, Nick.
Oh no.
Also, apparently there's a prototype of the Pale Rider called the Red Rider.
The Red Rider.
Because they're all supposed to correspond with the Riders of the Apocalypse. So it's like the Pale Rider means death. And it's like, oh, the Red Rider is war. It's like we have the White Rider.
Mm.
And he got a big old sword.
Which makes no sense because the White Rider never had a sword in Mythos and a bow.
You know, sometimes I question the Federation's choice in weaponry for their mobile suits. Like with the Red Rider and Dullahan.
The Dullahan?
Yeah, the Pale Rider Dullahan back room.
Yeah, look at that melee weapon, Chang. Look at it. It's a goddamn lance.
I mean, lances wouldn't really be a big thing till like F91 era. That was mostly because fucking Iron Man's like I don't know, something being a cuck for his wife or something. Barra wrote Cosmo Babylonia.
Was it like Iron Mask? Like Iron Man, he didn't care about what his wife did because he was just really buddy with his father-in-law.
But Iron Man's like, oh, I can't talk to you. I need this mask to talk to you. Okay, like to me, Iron Mask came off just like Iron Mask. We need to talk. Hold on. Wait, honey. Puts on the mask.
Hold on.
Okay, now we can talk. What do you want? Do you have to wear that every time? Yes. Why?
Yes,
because
honey.
I don't like looking at you.
I have to wear the mask, honey, because it's the only way. It's the only way that I can be an artificial psychic.
Honey,
honey.
They said if I wear this mask, I'll be a space psychic.
Have you been watching? I also put something else in myself. Honey, have you been watching Star Wars again?
Honey, I'm literally. If Darth Vader was a new type, I'm him. Are you Oh, now, what do you have to say about that, sweetie? I'm taking Barra and I'm taking our kid with me. You
Fine.
Fine. I don't need her.
I will just start my space monarchy and then take her later as a teenager.
I'm sorry. I can't take Iron Mask seriously. I don't know what it is. I just can't take him seriously. when he does shit like, I can't talk to you without this mask. Why? Something about emotion control or something. I don't know.
There's just a whole scene. There's just like a whole scene in F91 where I thought Cecily's adopted father was going to sell her out, and then he double turns Iron Mask in the same scene.
F91. So every time I watch F91, it's such a ride. Cause it's like
so I found this online while looking for Iron Man Mask meme. Are you saying Iron Mask is just Angelo trying to fulfill his full frontal fetish? If Iron Mask turns out it's just Angelo, or just one night Iron Mask trying to strike a conversation with his teenage daughter, who he estranged. Daughter, have I ever told you about the man I simped for named Full Frontal? What are you talking about, Dad? Then he shows a picture and be like, yeah, he kind of looks like Mom. Wait a second.
Cecily, I've come to the realization why I value you so much. You look just like Full Frontal. Says, does Seabook marry his love and have 2 kids that look like clones? I mean, I know by Crossbone he and Cecily did, get together.
Yeah.
Like, kids that look like clones?
I don't think they have children.
It's kind of funny and sad that.
Well, anime guy, like if I don't know about what this MSV is, but like if there's any sequel to F91, it's Crossbone Gundam. That. But by the way, Crossbone Gundam slaps hard. I love that shit.
Also, it's kind of sad. In Build Fighters, everyone get the happy ending. Cecily and her brother spend time with their father building Gunpla.
Cecily.
And we
better. I cannot build Gunpla without wearing my mask.
Well, but you're not wearing your mask right now. I mean, looking background, like we had to see him unmask and build divers. Build. He got the same hair.
Yeah, but it'd be funny though if he it's like Dad, you want to build Gunpla? What if he wait? Puts on a mask. All right, now we can build.
Now we make.
Now we make Gunpla.
And then there's this sad scene.
Oh wow, Uso has a happy family. I sure hope nothing bad happens to it.
Yeah. I hope. Yeah, good thing. Good. Yeah. Good thing his mom had a good head on her shoulders.
Oh, it's like we don't know the history between. We don't really know the history between. We don't know the history between the ending of Victory and when the Re-Guild century starts. So possibly he'll possibly great life.
So from what I'm getting, after Victory, there's just I don't know, long enough ears to the point that a Zakutu just becomes fossilized, and then we got G-Reco going on, and then everything's gonna go to shit even more when the Turn A comes to town. It's like G-Reco happens. Okay, everything about that now it's gotta go to shit again. Why? Turn A.
There's just points in G-Reco Changes where they start using even in X they actually have a bit of fun with it, where it's just they're like, here's my new mobile suit. It's just like his new mobile suit is like my new mobile suit. It's his new mobile suit is the gun. It's the double Zeta.
So guys, hear me out. I found the next Char clone villain for the next Gundam series.
Oh.
So you want to transition into like Witch from Mercury?
Yeah, that's actually a really good transition comment.
Yeah, because like I just found this Darth Vader. Yeah, and
that's actually a real good transition comment. But,
yes.
Hold on, real quick. I want to show this Darth Vader Gundam.
It's by Machinery Studio Art Station, by the way.
Oh, nice. Yeah, right there. There we go. This is the person who made it. We're giving credit to the artist.
Yeah, let's see. Let me post the link just to be safe.
Yeah, sure. I'll put it in the chat. This is a real good transition into what we're gonna be talking about.
The Force is strong with you, little girl. The Force? Oh wait, wrong universe. Sorry.
I mean, tell me, little girl, can your psychic powers move objects only in Unicorn? I see.
But not the Witch of Mercury.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Go ahead.
So this came out of nowhere. Oh, Nick.
Speaking of came out of nowhere, Nick's back.
It wasn't even
Nick, our
issue.
Oh.
It wasn't even an issue.
Oh.
Discord just stopped functioning for some reason.
Oh.
Like not even crashed. Just stopped functioning. I had to log off and back on.
Oh.
On my computer.
Oh.
Yes.
That's
Nick.
Fine. If I am what's funny is I am angry, but not because of that.
Oh.
Oh.
Remember that Lego 90th anniversary contest? Also, remember how they said there was only gonna be one winner? Yeah. About that, there's actually going to be 2 sets for some reason.
Jesus, Lego really just wants to brush my uncle under the rug. Christ. Damn. Oh, that sucks. That's scummy, actually. That's scummy, actually. Considering what Yeah, no, that's Nick, I don't want to make it sound even more down, but like I think letting go of Greg really was a sign.
Yeah.
Well, that's a shame. I guess not to, keep, be in a downer mood. So not you decide. So let's talk about Gundam. We were talking about Gundam. So, Witch from Mercury.
Well, you see, Chang, is much like an Irish wife, I pray, always on my knees, praying to my bed every day, hoping that sunrise may grace me Not with a child, no. With a with like news of what the hell is happening. The witch from Mercury. All I pray to them is just give me a release date, please. I beg of you. My prayers were answered. Like they were.
Sunrise Summer, please, just tell me when you're gonna release this. Okay. Really?
Okay.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. There you go. So not only did we get a release date, we got a lot of stuff.
Yeah. We got a lot of stuff. You know what? Here, I'll pull up their official Gundam info page with like all the stuff they got.
So, Gundam, the Witch from Mercury. It is an EU, but no, an AU.
You're still thinking of Star Wars.
I still have Star Wars in Prey.
So.
What did you say, Changus? I'm sorry, you were.
I just got the website pulled up, the official Gundam info, so we could take a look at it while you talk.
So we have so it is an AU, which makes sense because like Hathaway is still being made. That sort of just represents what our UC, what the Universal Century is going to be for until that's over. So of course we got the Witch from Mercury, which is an AU, and it's set at the Ad Stella. So
we got a new timeline. I wonder
how. So it's like we're not even giving centuries. I wonder how this turns. It's turning. It's like where from here do we get Black Hole Gundam? I wonder. It takes place in Ad Stella 122, and just from the synopsis alone, I feel like this is going. It does feel like it's going in an interesting direction. It's just like, okay, it's let's tell a story. You know, it's in an era, just verbatim quoting, just like in an era where a multitude of corporations have entered space and built a huge economic system. So this is just Sundowner.
So it's or Armored Core.
Armored Core. Oh no, Black Comet. You see, they haven't brought out the mercenary yet. Like, we have the corporations, but we have no mercenaries yet. So it's not Armored Core yet. And it's like, they're all like, give war a chance.
Give war. The corporations are funding the war economy.
The war economy.
Give war a chance.
Give war a chance. It'll be just like the good old days after 9/11.
Good old days after 9/11. so of course in this era of the war economy and all that fun stuff, the very first female Gundam protagonist, whose last name is Mercury, which what it's like I didn't even bring up what her name is Soletta Mercury.
Is she related to Freddie Mercury?
I hope so.
Anyway.
Soletta Mercury, just like her great ancestor, also super gay. I don't know what you're talking about. Freddie Mercury had a mustache.
Yeah, I think Freddie Mercury was
Freddie Mercury.
he was just regular gay.
Yeah, but I love that Freddie Mercury joke Nick made though. Just, I love it.
No, what? Joe?
Oh, Nick?
Yeah?
Oh, no, I was just saying. No, we're making a Freddie Mercury joke. And I was just reminded of your command with Freddie Mercury.
That was an original idea. That was a Family Guy reference.
Ah.
Peter grows a mustache and Brian tells him Freddie Mercury is gay.
Give me the idea.
Ah. Alright.
It's good to know your sense of humor hasn't been completely corrupted by Family Guy, Chingus.
Just wait.
Just wait.
I said that full well knowing I jinxed it.
Alright, so where were we not?
Soletta Mercury, which I imagine the reason she's called Soletta Mercury is that she didn't have a last name, and so they just used the old-timey way of giving you a family name. Okay, you're just from this village. You're Soletta of Mercury. So yeah, Soletta of Mercury. We got our characters.
There she is.
That adorable little Cinnabon. There she is.
Along with other guys as well. Look at these guys.
The guys.
Look at these
So it does-
dudes.
Look at dudes. Look at dudes. So it is set in a school. I wonder. So the synopsis does mention a school, but I kind of wonder if they're going to take the universe route, the unicorn route. I mean, just be like, okay, she's enrolled in a school, but then Destiny calls and she's like, screw this shit. I'm off, gonna do something really important.
But Natcher, don't go to school. Why? Are you gonna do something bad to it? Well, I mean, technically yes, but also more importantly, you gotta find that stupid piece of paper.
Find that piece of paper that says that space noids have rights.
So this is our protagonist. Her.
They're protagonist. She's gonna drive the Gundam of the series, which I wonder if this is going to be the Gundam that oh wait, no. IVO bucked the trend. So
Oh, what was the trend?
the trend of just like the protagonist having a Gundam that's built by a parent or a relative, and be like, yeah, here's your destiny, child. Go ahead.
Ah. I mean, they could do that too.
They can do that too, yeah. But I was just thinking, it's like, are they gonna follow tradition or are they gonna break it? Who knows? Oh man, the fun just started, Changus.
There's a girl. There's a Gundam.
The girl, here's a gun.
That Gundam's got thighs though going on. Goodness.
And look at it. And the waist is super thin.
Ah. It's like the only Gundam I've seen with a waist that thin was probably IBO.
Nobel? Oh.
Oh, what were you gonna say?
I said Nobel.
Nope. Oh, that's true.
No. Wait a minute. This one was piloted by a female protagonist. How do we make it clear?
Legs.
Legs.
There we go. As our protagonist. And let's see who else. We got our girl.
Got a girl.
She's also kind of cute.
Yeah. But I am sad because we don't because we have names, but there's no Tomino names. No one's got a ridiculous name like shot weapon.
Why do I get a feeling that she's gonna be wearing a mask soon?
Well, you think she's our Char clone?
Well, I'm getting the heart. I'm getting the heart.
Wait, no, that's not the mobile suit.
Sorry, I'm getting the heart feelings from her.
Where's her mobile suit?
I feel like Rembrandt is gonna be our rival.
Oh, that's weird. They don't have her mobile suit. She's just there, but then they got 3 other mobile suits for the other guys.
Delling, I mean, yeah, because there's 2 Rembrandts.
There she is.
The guy with the purple hair.
Right. Then there's this guy. What's going on with his hair? Look at this dude. Look at him.
Look at this dude. I feel like just from his hair alone, he just screams he is going to be at least a rival for the first half of the series. He's just like, oh. It's like, I'm going to be the rival. And then it's like, yeah. But then like a bigger threat comes in and like, oh man, I guess we have to join forces now to go stop the bigger threat.
Look at this mobile suit though. Look at this thing. It's such a dumpy boy. I love it.
I don't know who rides the purple beetle mobile suit, but that's just great.
No, this is his mobile suit. See?
Wait, he's the one who rides the purple beetle?
Yeah. See, pilot. And then here's this guy, and that's his mobile suit. He rides the big purple dude. Look at this thing. I love it. I love the little feather at the top too. Look at that.
The helmet plume.
The helmet plume. This is great already. To me, you know what already makes a Gundam series really interesting? When you got stuff like this as your mobile suit design. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. It's great.
Look at this dude. Look at this dude.
Look at this dude.
I think you could use a little bit more to break up the purple.
What? Sir, why you got so much purple? I like purple.
I like purple. I guess. I guess the only thing really is like the gray joints. Or is that black? I guess it's more of a gray.
Dark gray, black. They're both the same.
Yeah. And there's our other dude. Look.
Dude.
Man, we're getting some twinks this season. Look at this guy. Look at this. Well, look at his mobile suit, though. Look at this thing. I actually really dig this mobile suit. Look at that.
Honestly, that other guy, I'm thinking he sounds like something like he sounds all snooty. Like, huh? I say.
I'm telling father.
Did we see much of the Witch from Mercury before this reveal?
Just the teaser. Because we didn't really know whether it was an AU, whether what the other characters were going to be like. We just knew who. We didn't even have a name for Soletta yet. We just knew her as female Gundam protagonist.
Because I pay much attention to Gundam, but I feel like I saw something that gave me kind of impressions I'm getting now.
Huh.
So getting sort of a regal, almost medieval idea of a few things.
I mean, you want medieval Gundam? I mean, there is IBO. That got pretty medieval.
I just mean like like details, like the big purple one.
That's
like the fancy man. the twink.
Honestly, he wouldn't be out of place in Oz.
This is Twink's mobile suit. This is a Gundam, by the way. This is a Gundam, by the way. Look at this thing. This thing actually. I still haven't seen the series, but just looking at it, this feels like it could fit in G-Reco.
That's why I feel. That's why it's like a lot of the. It's why I said the first time, like my first impression was this. These look like what happens if Double O and G-Reco had a freaky love child. You just get these Gundams.
You got this guy, and then no, but these. This leg though, but this leg though feels like a IBO design. Like you got the inner frame exposed going on. So it's like it's kind of a bit of both. Look at this thing. This is a Gundam. I wonder if it transforms. It looks like it transforms.
It may. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it transforms.
You got these things, like these clearly look like these are hinges, clear hinges. So like this looks like something that's supposed to be moving. So I think this is supposed to transform. I'm telling you now, like it really feels like nowadays, like most Gundam series, like okay, you need to, like I don't know if it's a mandate or not, probably not, but like it just feels like people are working on these series are now obligated to go, okay, we gotta have at least one transforming mobile suit. Okay.
Let's go, because we gotta have the gimmick, and we gotta like, oh, this mobile suit transforms. So wow, like that was Zero's gimmick. No, that was Wing's gimmick. Until they're like, you know what? Let's just get two guns and giant ass wings, and let's call it a day.
And so that's look at but there's this Gundam, and then here's our final character. Look at this dude.
It's like literally, his mobile suit has a head that looks like it belongs on the Yan.
It does.
I like this suit, but I don't like the feet or the legs.
The tiny feet.
Yeah.
It's got a big.
I feel like
it's got a big Samus Aran cannon going on there.
maybe it transforms into a claw. I wonder if that transforms to a claw.
Like a claw weapon? Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. It was like you got like that GN looking thing.
It kind of reminds me of that of that suit and Age.
Age? What's the mobile suit called?
I've got Wolf piloted it. I've got what it's called. Again, what both Random Age.
So it was. So we do have a director and we do have a writer.
We do. Hold on, let me go back.
We do. And they're like the director. He worked on Consigner.
So
it was the Trigger show. It was the Trigger show that that was a that I think it was like that Crunchyroll helped on.
This guy, Hiroshi.
Yes, Hiroshi Kobayashi.
Let me.
Because the writer, his top billing is Code Geass.
Oh.
So yeah, like he worked on Spriggan. I think he worked on a few episodes.
Oh, that's interesting.
His neighbor.
And then Dragon Pilot. Oh, that's.
Yeah, I don't think that's a very good website to look at. Let's scroll down. Because he did a few episodes of Kill la Kill. He didn't do a whole lot of Kill la Kill. But I think there's another website I looked at. Might be the top result or
Anime News Network.
Top. Go up.
This is the highest it goes. Like. Maybe if I just type in his name only.
So I'm looking at Twitch. Open that one.
My anime list. I think that will help you.
My anime list.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here.
Yeah, I think that's a good one.
Full Metal Alchemist. Okay, he was an animation director for episode 29. Storyboard.
Yeah, I looked at him earlier today. He's done very little directing, but a lot of storyboarding.
Oh,
which is like you know, but I don't think it's a point against him because Hiroyuki Imagashi was a storyboarder on. You know, famously, he storyboarded Ava, and then eventually he created and directed Lagan.
So I guess the other Spriggan. This is also.
I can't remember his name right now, but he's one of the two directors on Ghost Game. The other one's a veteran since Cross Wars, which is not to his credit. But the other one, he's done very little directing. I think the only time he directed a Digimon episode was a co-director in an episode of Tamers, but he did do a bit of directing for Gegege no Kitaro or something. But it seems like he's been doing a pretty good job. It's like a lack of experience isn't necessarily a reason to write someone off, because you're gonna start somewhere.
So you got a Studio Trigger director. You got a writer from Code Geass. Original concept, Hajime Yata, then obviously Tamino. Character design and mechanical design. This guy I recognize, Ippei. Ippei, I've seen some of his works on IBO.
I feel like.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, go
ahead. Does Gundam have like this long-term character designer who's involved in most of the projects, or have they just got people that come and go?
People come and go, like, because if you've noticed a lot of like Gundam series, a lot of how all characters look, you can barely identify what show a character is from just by looking at them.
What about mechanical designers?
Like the thing about mechanical designers is other than I think it's like other than like Okawara and and Kotoki, they what do you call it? A lot of them are like there will be like a moment where like they'll sign up to be on the next production or they'll just leave. Like you mentioned the guy who worked on IBO. It's like, yeah, he'll come in. Like new people will come in, the old people will sometimes come back. Like there's not much in the way of it's not really much in the way of just like the mechanic I always found it funny because it's like the mechanical designer, like it's like Okawara was the first man to ever be named a mechanical designer, and he was the one who kind of like popularized the role, where it's like, oh yeah, like people who know how to draw really good mech designs are like, oh yeah, like I want to be in that role. I want to have my name under that. But it's like I really feel like there's rarely ever a time where you ever get a rock star, like that rock star figure who isn't Okawara or Kotoki. I guess it's just because like those two men have like presence within their community. They're not just like, okay, I'm on this production and then I get to move on to the next production.
Okay.
Yeah, it's one thing I've always noticed about like a lot of Japanese productions is a lot of like when it comes to anime specifically, because it's like when it comes to character designers and mechanical designers and all that stuff, you get someone you get someone who may draw really well, but they don't have an online presence, or they don't have any presence that like you're like, oh man, I want to follow this guy's work. It's like you just have to pray like, oh, you find another show with him on it.
Okay. So we got a few more Gundams here. Well, a few more mobile suits. We got Gundam Lefrith? Is that how you say it? Lefrith. This is for the prologue. So
The prologue.
Based on this is most likely gonna be developed into this.
It seems like a sister suit. So it's like maybe it does get wrecked and does turn into the main one we will have in the series, or maybe it's just because in a lot of Gundam the idea of this the sibling suit or like the sister suit, you'd be like, okay, case in point, 0083. And it's like, oh yeah, like Gato stole the GPO2, and it's like with Go. Sorry.
Oh, that's fine. GPO1?
Like with the GPO1, Uraki.
Right,
Ko. Yeah. I named him Go. I'm embarrassed. Ko, like
Go,
like
go
yeah, with Ko,
Rocky.
it's like Go Rocky. Ko is like oh, you know, like they set it up to be like rivals. Just because they have suits that are kind of similar, but have differences to them.
And then that's the end of the website, other than news, which is just the website has been updated. Thanks. So
yeah, like I think from what, like I think even from this little scrap of information, I think there's just like an interesting things that they can point, like they can point to. I feel like, and it's like, oh yeah, like I don't think we've ever got a Gundam that kind of explored the idea of a war economy. Like it's always hinted at from Universal Century, where it's like, oh look, that damn Anaheim, look what they're doing. They're
playing both sides, so they could end up on top.
What they're doing is legitimate business, but those bastards.
Come on, not give war a chance.
Give war a chance.
And Anaheim's just gonna kidnap a bunch of children. They did that? When?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, I thought Anaheim actually did like kidnap children and I don't know, VR trained them into being just mobile suit pilots for, you know, to buy. Like, here's our new product, a mobile suit pilot.
I have this image in my head of that Family Guy joke, like Captain EO. It's like, oh man, Anaheim like feels like they're really there. They almost come out and grab me. Just grabs the child and run away.
Again, I do think the Titans did something like that though.
The Titans did?
Yeah, Titans stole children and just like, yeah, these are ours now. We're gonna train them.
Oh, lovely.
In fact, let's see if I can find it.
But no, it's like yeah, like I like the idea of like, okay, there's a bunch of these corporations and there's one corporation that has like a monopoly on mobile suits. And like and like I think IBO really does as well. Where like IBO is a kind of a great example of this, where it's like you could like I would like to see more stories that are set in a static environment. Not to say like the times they did move were bad or anything, but it's like I guess it would be interesting. And I'm not going to say like, okay, yeah, let's have Mobile Suit Gundam, but it's in high school now. Goddamn, Suletta is just like worrying about like senpai, and then every so often she has to get into the Gundam to fight off like space raiders or whatever. Well, I'm not saying like that's what the series should be right now, but I feel like with the writer of Code Geass there, and it's like there's going to be that sense of there's going to be a bit more of that. Like, I think it's like, yeah, it's going to be a bit more of that, like a civilian life intermixed with the military warfare. Hopefully, he doesn't write any characters having sex with tables. If that's,
not have any characters raping tables.
Changis. Here's if you get I already said the thing, but at 25 you'll see what I mean what they did with the kids.
Oh. Oh, okay.
That table didn't deserve it.
That table didn't deserve it.
Yeah, what those new tire experience did to those kids.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, so this is our new Gundam series.
It's exciting, Changus. It's like it's.
Oh my god.
I think my expectations for the show is just like I want like I'm opening myself up to anything, but it's like I kind of want to see like a Gundam series. It just kind of goes back to like telling stories from the heart. I want to kind of go away from the whole. I kind of want to go away from the the wing storytelling of here's this like intense geopolitical or whatchamacallit, whatever. And then you get like characters who are all like stoic and they have to learn to be human again. And then it's like they kill people, but they don't like killing people, even though they do kill people. They kill a lot of people, but they don't like it.
I don't like killing, but I just kill. Oh boy, here I go killing again.
Yeah, I just want this Gundam just have like that like that bit of heart, or so it's just like the character's not afraid to kill, but there's this sense of she knows what she wants to do with her Gundam. She's not just doing it to get into pointless fights. I do hope, like, I guess the hope for all Gundam things is just like, okay, what's our villain? Who's our villain? And how would he be on the scale, from 1 to Henry O?
Universe!
Once you hit like Chang's, there's no point past Henry Ord. Like once you hit Henry Ord, you've reached infinity.
I really need to sit down and watch Turn A.
So it's like,
oh no, I'll just look at something. Okay. So it is gonna have a simulcast between all of the statues in like all of the all the statues, like the RX-72 one in Yokohama, the unicorn in Odeo, I still can't believe this, the Freedom Gundam in Shanghai.
That's so fucking ironic.
Freedom.
Oh my god, that's. And then where's the new Gundam statue again?
It's in like the I can't remember. I think it was in
Fukuoka. I probably butchered it as SGD. How do you say that right?
Which one?
Right here, full-size new Gundam. What? How do you
Yeah,
say this?
Fukuoka.
Fukuoka.
Yeah.
All right. So you got
Yeah, like they're gonna show like simulcasts between all of them. They're like, say, oh yeah, come. The prologue, and then like TV Ashi, I think is going to show, or maybe like I can't remember who picked it up. I think it's Ashi or TBS. Not the American TBS, the Tokyo Broadcast System. That TBS.
Is there gonna be a dub?
Like, I imagine, yeah. Like the sad part is like Crunchyroll is going to pick it up because they did IBO, so like so like Crunchyroll is going to pick it up. I'm pretty sure they are going to have a dub with it. Hopefully like the dub is good.
Hopefully.
Like I wouldn't know because I'm pretentious and I curse the roundness of my eyes every day.
I'm just now thinking of what was that video you sent me, Nick? It was like the Asian guy is like, look at me, I'm doing round eye.
I forgot what it was called.
It's like no, it's like I
Hey, Brooke, I'm American. I think I'll use my credit card.
It's like no, it's like I curse my round eye. It's like, oh really? Is that so? Oh yeah, look at me, not I'm American. I'm going to use my credit card.
I'm going to use my credit card. Is this low? Is this gluten free?
Is this gluten free? That's but yeah, that's the Gundam show. Is there anything else you want to say about it, Nod?
I'm just gonna say, like, man, like, I wonder how the list is going to be like for Gunpla. I feel like more and more shows today, like more and more of the shows, they're allowed to get away with like creative liberties, but at the same time, there's the Gunpla has to pick up the slack to make these things stable. Like, because if you ever search up the Macanite Changus, I don't think there's a Gunpla of that, because if there is, like, God bless the people working on that thing.
I mean, most.
Because the Macanite doesn't have.
No, I'm sorry. There's a delay between us. I was just saying, go ahead.
Okay, because if you look at the Macanite doesn't have like the Macanite has thin as hell feet. It's thin as hell, like a foot. Hell, there's nothing dividing its thigh to its feet.
What is this?
Shit.
Cam's 05 Mac Knife from G Reco. Look at this thing.
The Mac Knife, I really like the Mac Knife because it just looks like a giant toy that he can. It's like, man,
but you were saying
God bless those people.
Well, you were saying, like, does it have a Gunpla? It has a high grade kit.
Yeah. So, like, it has no feet.
Oh, it comes with a stand. So it's like, yeah. I mean, they have pictures of it standing, but like, nah, just put it on a stand. You're better that way.
I think it also transforms.
Transforms? Let me see this. I don't think so. I'm on its Gundam wiki page. It doesn't look like it transforms. Unless you're talking about the stuff it develops into?
No, well, no, transform more like it lays on, it spreads its legs and stuff out.
There's
an attack it can do where it spreads its legs, and a grenade comes out from between it.
Well, it's more like it spreads its legs and arms out. Like it spreads its legs and arms out, and just become like a.
I see it. Look at it. Look at this thing. It's literally an ass grenade. Spread him open. Shoot those grenades. Yeah.
Spread them.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Here's a like that one. Here's a variant of it.
Like that's just Bandai. Like I feel like Bandai at this point. I don't know if they don't have full control over the like what the animators are doing. Or maybe they're just making a challenge for themselves. It's like, hey, can we make this weird abstract design into a toy? I'm like, why yes?
Why
yes, we can.
Why didn't you say so? I'm just looking at this thing. What is? This is ridiculous. I love it.
There's a gashapon. It's just a dice with a Gundam's head on top of it.
I think I showed you that before. Oh, here it is. It's in SD Gundam. The SD Gundam games.
Oh, let me see. That's amazing. Why don't we get model kits for that? My Gunpla is also gambling.
And it's kind of funny because how it attacks each like side is like an attack. Here's the it literally rolls, the dice literally rolls under the Gundam head every time it attacks. Like the one big dot is like a mega particle cannon. And the six dots are like 6 missile tubes. Like the video right there. It's like
I'm seeing the thumbnails. I can already tell that's amazing. Ha! Alright.
Then there's the Psycho Haro.
Psycho Haro?
It's just a giant Haro Changus that has funnels and...
Oh my god. It has... Wait. It's just a giant Haro. That's amazing. It has a drill for a hand? What is this, Getter 2 now? My Haro is also a Getter Robo. Eat that. It's amazing.
Alright, so I guess that should be done with our conversation. So
Alright. So I guess that's it for Gundam Wish from Mercury. But we're not done with animation talk. So, speaking of animation talk, SGD, it's time we talk about the third Kung Fu Panda movie.
Hold on.
What?
I have the command for today.
Oh my god. Of course you do. Alright, let's see what this command is, Nick. Happy Father's Day, Dad. Thank you, sweet pea. I better not get another fucking tie this year. Come on, Roku. We don't want to be late for the father-son picnic. Roku. That shockwave Roku though.
I got lazy, but it turned out perfect.
I think what gets me is it looks like the cannon. I know you just slapped on a cannon, but it really looks like it just shoved a cannon into a stump.
I like the idea that the cannon is just on his ring finger.
Roku loves daddy. Oh, it's Soundwave into cassettes. Alright. That's cute. Alright. How much more did you make, Nick?
Oh, that was it.
Oh, that was it? Okay. Alright then. In that case then, SGD, you're up. You're up for real this time. So we're talking about the third Kung Fu Panda movie. It had Walter White in it as Poe's dad.
And with this, I bid you guys a good night.
Alright, have a good night, Comet.
Good night, everyone.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to follow Comet because I have to get up a bit early today so that my father can go and take his family to a golden corral. That's where I am. That's what he wanted to do for Father's Day. I don't know why. But I love my father, Changus, but I still don't understand him at times.
That's amazing. What do you want for Father's Day? Golden Corral. Why? Wait, did you are you going to, or did you already go see with your dad that new Jurassic Park movie?
I already seen it with my dad.
Alright.
He had a good time, which was more important.
Alright then. Alright, well, you take care then.
Alright.
Have a good night.
Yeah, take care, guys. Happy Pop-Pop Day.
Happy Pop-Pop Day. Alright. Speaking of Pop-Pop Day, so did Poe make any drugs with his dad?
No, Shangus.
Ah, I'm disappointed. They got Walter White for Kung Fu Panda 3 and they didn't make a single drug? SMH. Alright, so Kung Fu Panda 3. SGD.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't love this movie coming out of the theater, but watching it again as an adult, this is a lot more keynote than I remember.
Ah. Okay.
I like this. I watched it again yesterday, like, I love this movie a lot more than I remember. I've had things that bothered me when I was younger don't bother me now. And of course it's a very good movie, like the humor, I think is it's not worse than the other two movies, so I'm not sure if it's better, but it's at least on par. Which is good when it's a comedy. And the story itself is about Poe reuniting with his people. As we found out in the last movie, he was not the last big fat panda, as people had thought. There's a whole village of pandas, and of course he needs to go to his people to learn how to use chi, because after 500 years, Kai has returned to the mortal realm, and he wants pictures of Spider-Man. Wait, no. But I like how it's been 500 years and they actually do stuff with that. No one knows who Kai is because it's been 500 years. And I think early on they kind of do play up the joke a bit too much. I know people talk about Marvel humor, that kind of did feel like Marvel humor, but then it gets better. Well, it gets less worse. It's not bad later in the film.
Oh.
It's not good the first time, but then when Shifu does it, it's more organic. Although one thing which I have questions, Kai talks himself up like a maker of widows, blah blah blah. So did Oogway befriend him after all that? Because Oogway sent him to the spirit realm after he found the pandas. And also, it's revealed that the pandas don't know how to use chi, which makes sense because it's been 500 years. They could have forgotten. For all we know, they abandoned using chi after what Kai tried to do. And this movie doesn't have as much of a personal thing with Poe like the other movies. It does it's about Poe finding out who he is, but it doesn't feel as strong as him trying to better himself in the first movie and him trying to find inner peace in the second movie. But the opening does kind of retread the second movie where Shifu's like, "Hey Poe, check out this neat thing. You're gonna learn this by the end of the movie." That does kind of bother me. Let me tell you about chi, Poe. Or the last movie was let me tell you about inner peace. But then the chi doesn't play as big a role as you'd think. We never understand why chi is so important until the actual battle with Kai. It's revealed yeah, he's a spirit warrior. You can't just send him back to the spirit realm. And then when Poe does use chi in the spirit realm, it's more like a Super Saiyan power-up than what it was displayed to aliens, a life-giving power. Because it can take life, which is why they don't want Kai to have it. We do get to see more of the five in the past two movies. We don't see much more of them, but they do, the little they do get feels more impactful. At least more so than the second movie. And we get a lot more of Poe's father, the Goose father. So it almost feels like he's a main character alongside Poe. And it's about him grappling with the fact Poe's birth father is in his life. And him sort of coming to understand that doesn't make him any less of Poe's father. As he tells Poe's birth father, it doesn't mean less Poe for me, it means more for Poe.
James
so it's nice to have, it's nice to see him have that character development.
I always loved Mr. Ping. It's James Hong.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that. We tied everything back together. Earlier when we started the show, I was talking all about James Hong, and now we're talking about James Hong again. It all comes full circle.
There's so many little jokes and callbacks to the past two films. This film also does a really good job at it shows the panda's lifestyle, and a lot of that comes into play in the final battle. But going back to the whole lack of personal thing, Kai feels more Tai Lung was more of a force because Shifu was the real antagonist of the first movie. Kai feels like a force again, but he has a lot more presence than Tai Lung. And I don't necessarily think that's to his benefit. So, because Kai really doesn't have a connection to Poe in any way whatsoever. It's just Poe is another guy for him to take down. He doesn't even take Poe seriously. Like, Tai Lung wants to be the Dragon Warrior. Poe is the Dragon Warrior. Tai Lung wanting to be the Dragon Warrior is what ultimately led to Poe becoming the Dragon Warrior, who then defeats him. And then it was more or less the same thing with Shen, because Shen's kind of just Tai Lung, but more realized as a character. But like, I will be defeated by a warrior of black and white, so I'll kill all the pandas, which then leads to a panda becoming the Dragon Warrior, who then defeats me, even though him being the Dragon Warrior doesn't actually play into the film. But Kai is just, I want chi, you're in my way. Like, even if you take out the whole panda village, he's still coming for every kung fu master in China, so he'd come for Poe anyway. It's just the pandas that knowing chi is more for Poe and it means to defeat Kai than it is to add to the stakes. And I think the lack of personal aspect is something I still remember from the first time I saw the film. So his personality does carry a lot for him, but when it comes to him being an actual villain, it's not great. Like, and don't get the sort of same emotion and stuff like with Tai Lung and Shen. One interesting thing they do a little bit of is him trying to destroy Oogway's legacy, which he does then goes for the village. I think if his motivation centered a lot more on that. Because like, he shows up at the Jade Palace and destroys the Jade Palace, which wasn't really his intention. Like, he kind of just shows up like, oh yeah, I'm going to destroy the Jade Palace, and then he destroys it. And like, nothing comes of that. It's because that's not what the film's about. Like, Shifu says, like, I will not let you destroy Oogway's memory. I was like, why not? He destroyed mine. They could have made a bigger deal, like, yeah, it's been 500 years and no one remembers me. Like, the only thing referencing me is a single scroll. Because I think you could have made, like, an interesting thing about that for Poe as well, like... Because Poe doesn't care about being remembered, like, it's what he does now as the Dragon Warrior. I don't think the film's necessarily worse off for not having like a more of a connection for the villain, a better motivation for the villain. I just think it doesn't heighten the movie. I like J.K. Simmons as Kai, but he does very well. But honestly, he probably wouldn't have been my first pick.
Really?
So it feels more like he's not perfect for the role, but he does very well in spite of that. Like, I think if you got like a lesser actor, like someone who's not as good as J.K. Simmons, it probably would have hurt Kai a lot more. Like, J.K. Simmons is just like such a good actor, he can carry the role even though he's not really right for it. But I think that might be a failure on the movie's part, like not making Kai as much as a character as they could have. Because you can see, because he kind of just is a power-hungry villain. Like Tai Lung, his thing is like self-esteem. Like, nothing will ever be enough for him, and he wants that self-satisfaction. And he thinks becoming the Dragon Warrior will do that. Like, will give it to him. People do bad things with low self-esteem, and the question is similar. Shen even admits, like, yeah, nothing's gonna fill this hole, but I'm still gonna conquer China. It's a start.
Alright.
Not sure if I have much else to say on the movie. I used to think like, it's the weakest of the three, but then watching it again, like, calling it the weakest of the three, like, probably not inaccurate, but probably not the right thing to say because that makes it seem like it's a bad movie. But I think it's pretty close to the other two. But there's a couple things in the other two that just keep it above this one, which is like, not to say it's a terrible movie, it's just a couple of things. They still all three really good movies.
So you mentioned that you're looking back, there's things now that you found, weren't as bad, as before. Like, what were those?
The girl panda flirting with Poe. It's not nearly as bad as I remember it being. And the writers have a self-awareness, like they do know, like, yeah, this is kind of making Poe uncomfortable at the start, and then they kind of ease off it after that. Kai not having a personal connection to Poe doesn't bother me as much. Like those kinds of things.
Okay.
Also, the big ending battle, I think I like more as an adult. One thing I completely forgot to say. The movie is starting off well when it makes me think of Digimon. Because Oogway paints a Chinese character with his staff at the start of when fighting Kai at the start of the movie, and I saw that yesterday, like, that reminds me of something, only that character was female and yellow and more of a fox, and she was using a paintbrush painting a giant Sanskrit character. Talmon. That's literally one of Talmon's attacks. She paints a giant Sanskrit character and shoots it at the enemy.
Huh. Well, you heard it here. If you want your movie to be good, you just gotta make sure it reminds SGT of Digimon. Alright. But, is there... But, okay, so I guess I would ask also, like, so, what's one thing, though, like, you can agree, like, since you were, like, when you watched it as a kid, that looking back now, like, no, yeah, this still is, I
think my main gripes with the film was just the flirting, the lack of personal stuff with Kai, and the big battle at the end. But yeah, I think I still wish like more of a personal, better motivations for Kai would have been better. I do love when he smashes the Jade Palace with the statue, and the Uruguay statue, as the music's right, and the statue is rolling down the stairs. That's probably my favorite moment in the film.
Alright. Okay. So if there's nothing else to say, then I guess.
Yeah, this film is kinography. This is probably the strongest trilogy I've seen in media.
Yeah, I love the Kung Fu Panda movies.
They have expressed an openness to a fourth movie, but that was years ago. It's like only if it focuses on Poe, and I'm happy where to leave it as a trilogy, but I wouldn't be afraid if they were making a fourth movie. Like I'd trust them to do it right.
Well, it's not a fourth movie, but they are doing a Netflix series.
Yeah, they've done a few TV series. Yeah. I haven't paid attention to them. I heard Jack Black's returning for the latest one.
Yeah, that's crazy though.
That might be worth checking out.
Yeah, cause I like that man, Jack Black. Jack Black's cool.
I think what will get me most interested is like, when is this set? Like, is this before or after the third movie?
It's supposedly after the third movie.
Yeah, because I'd like to see something after the third movie. More than I would before it.
I think the last series they had was between the first and second movie.
Yeah, I think they've done 2 TV series already.
Yeah, so I think. So
Right,
yeah, I think.
Yeah, this movie is a good example of how to honor what came before and make things feel connected. Because there's just so much stuff, like so many callbacks that I just can't go over them.
All right.
Like, none of it feels like for the sake of it. Like this feels very tactful. Like none of it's like member berries or anything.
Oh, that's good. All right. Yeah, that's good. That's good to hear. Yeah, I remember. I guess before we move on, Nick, what do you remember of Kung Fu Panda 3?
Wait, what?
I'm asking you, what do you remember of Kung Fu Panda 3?
Well, to be fair, Chance, remember that one Optimus Prime story I told you?
Yeah.
And how it was very much inspired by a certain movie?
Ah. Alright. Okay then. So I guess, with that said then, we can move on to our final topic, which is still about animation. So, Nick, it's time. You wanted to talk about this show, now you get to.
So you guys know the Madagascar movies, right?
Yes.
You know the comic relief Lemur King played by Sacha Baron Cohen?
Yes.
Well, he's got his own show.
Whatever happened to the separation of the classes?
Whatever happened to the separation of the classes? Oh, don't worry, sir. I'm pretty sure this democracy thing is just a fad. Guys. Okay, so here's the thing. The comic relief getting his own spin-off sounds like a complete disaster. This is probably the best thing to come out of the Madagascar franchise. No joke. This is this is a really good show, actually. It's the final episode is a parody of The Hangover, Weekend at Bernie's, and Frankenstein.
What?
That's the best way I can describe it. They're at a bachelor party. They lose the. So instead of like trying to retrace their steps, they're like, okay, he's dead. Let's just create. They don't even try and find him. They get some bunch of pieces together to make some Frankenstein monster and just parade that around as if it's still him.
That's amazing.
There's Changus. This show is fucking hilarious. I cannot stress that enough.
Alright.
Like there's an episode where where everyone gets addicted to coffee. Mort's terrible at drinking it though, because I have a drinking problem. Have you tried actually swallowing it? Oh yay! Coffee has cured my drinking problem. Jeez. Remember the joke we did with a blur? in our comedy series. Don't worry, we're gonna win this this athletic competition.
You showed me that
Thanks to
episode.
Blur. What do you mean Blur is dead?
He got crushed by his own under the weight of all his trophies.
Oh, the irony!
I remember you showed me that
literally,
episode.
Literally, the same episode.
Uh-huh.
They fucking get the guy and turn him into a zombie. And all he does is just fucking scream and run around. And what's better is that he's a recurring character too, as a zombie.
He's recurring?
He's recurring!
That's
At one
amazing.
At one point during a giant war, Mort has to convince him to raise an army of the dead.
I'm sorry, what? There's a war?
Yeah, we'll get to that.
Oh, okay.
Well, actually, speaking of, there is a episode where Julian was like, man, we're kind of all out of veterans. You know what we should do? We should make a war. So they go to war with the butterflies because they think, it'll be an easy target. But ends up being one of the bloodiest wars in the Lemur Kingdom history.
Wait. King Julian sends his people to war just so he could create more veterans.
Essentially! And what's worse is that after, the bloodshed, he goes far, no, we should strive for peace. Why didn't I think of this sooner?
Nick, that sounds like a plan our Megatron would do.
It is!
Decepticons, I've come to the realization that there's not enough veterans among us. So we're going to war. Megatron, aren't we already at war with the Autobots? Yeah, but that's not official, remember?
And the show is the show. It is shockingly funny, and I mean, not every episode is great. There are. Well, let's just say the creators are very left-leaning, but they're not hard left.
Huh.
That's Hollywood. But ultimately, it doesn't matter because there's way more hits than there are misses. Chains. There's a fucking snake witch doctor who practices medicine out of a cave, and every time he says that, lightning strikes. Genghis. The snake is essentially Shockwave in the sense that he's a fucking mad scientist who even though he's a doctor, he does more experiments than actually healing people. At one point, when they're being there's an episode where they literally have a deportation catapult. When he gets deported, he actually comes with a little bit of snakes. Aw, these little snakes are cute. Yes, and some of them are even mine.
There's this fucking snake doctor.
Chase, so you know the Family Guy episode where Peter has a stroke?
Yes.
So there's a character named Rob, who was an old friend of King Julian, but was actually comes back for revenge. And the running joke with him in the first episode is that he has so much plastic surgery done to make himself look good. at the end, he gets attacked by Mort, which is a whole fucking can of worms. We'll get back to him.
Well, you told me about Mort.
To the point where every other he actually becomes deformed and actually sounds like Peter having a stroke.
It's
even better. It is, because he first episode he comes back. He's there for revenge as the Phantom of as essentially a Phantom of the Opera parody. But ultimately, Julian takes pity on him and actually allows him to become Dr. S's nurse. So he becomes Nurse Phantom.
Nurse Phantom.
I don't even call him Rob. He's just Nurse Phantom.
You're Nurse Phantom.
Literally, the next episode, though, what happened to Nurse Phantom? He's in a medically induced coma. What? Yeah, he did it to himself. Chase, one of the best things about the show is most likely the recurring characters. Also, first I gotta say, this show, most likely 90% of the voices is Transformers animated Prowl.
What?
Yeah, Jeff Glenn Bennett.
Wait, he's Prowl?
Yeah.
I didn't know
Johnny
that.
Bravo. Prowl.
I did. Oh my god! Why did I not hear it till now? Oh my god!
You know who he also plays?
Who?
In the show specifically, mostly everyone, but you'll know him as Sage Moon Dancer. You know, the fucking Sage is fucking hilarious because he's essentially a stereotypical hippie who says a bunch of nonsense. Here's the thing, though: he's most likely one of the best fucking characters, especially in the Exiled season, where he actually gets some development. Also, every time I love it whenever I show you an episode, he gets picked up by a hawk. I love how every time I show you an episode with him, you have to pause because you're just laughing over the hawk just swooping down and grabbing him. There's another character named Ted who I'm gonna be honest, he's obviously a homosexual. Angus? Hello? Shit. Hello?
Hello? Damn it! My mic keeps getting disconnected. It's not even a case of my being muted. Like, it literally keeps getting disconnected. I don't know why. So it's
weird.
Damn it! My fucking mic got disconnected. I said a lot of funny stuff, but no one laughed. Made me feel bad. Where did I cut off?
I have no idea. I didn't hear you laugh when I told you about the fucking hawk.
Oh. No, I was laughing about the fucking hawk, Nick. Are you kidding me?
That's what I'm saying. You disconnected at that point.
Oh, okay. Cause like, well, the thing that gets me about the hawk is like it just comes out of nowhere. like just all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, just a hawk comes, picks him up, and he just flies off.
There's Ted, who's obviously a homosexual, but the thing is, he's married to his wife.
And
he is none the wiser.
She's none the wiser. That's amazing.
It's right. It's like he's like, like I'm gonna go. I gotta go get to the lifeboat. Oh, I'll come with you. Oh, yeah, okay.
Okay.
There's Hector, who was the only veteran. All he does is fucking complain about everything, and it's amazing. There's Poncho, he's a felon. Like, literally.
I love how you just say, there's Poncho, he's a felon.
Yeah, they describe him as a felon.
That's amazing.
Willie. How do I describe Willie? Well, I guess I can use his catchphrase. We're all gonna die!
Oh. Okay.
Like, there's so many recurring characters, and they're all fucking hilarious.
Who's your favorite
character?
Recurring character.
Recurring character? Sage.
Sage.
He just fucking cracked me up. See, I say that, but like that is a fucking difficult question because they're all hilarious.
Is it a hawk?
I mean, the hawk helps. I once took a vow of silence that lasted 3 years before I broke it when I went to a shouting match with a fern. I think my favorite character is Clover, who's King Julian's bodyguard.
Oh yeah, Clover.
Because she is fucking psychotic. Like, literally, at one point, they were trying to go into space, and she wanted to go into space only to set up a laser so they can point it at the crocodiles.
I thought you said your favorite was Mort.
No, I didn't say Mort was my favorite. I just said Mort is a fucking nutshell. So, what do I do? First of all, Mort's older than probably everyone in the universe. Because he's literally in the Lemur history textbooks.
He's in the Lemur history textbook.
He's also the son. He's also the. He also might be heavily inbred, but from himself. Because his
from himself.
Yeah, because his grandparents are just him from another dimension. By the way, he's absorbed his grandparents into himself.
What? Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. So would Mort be? Wait, is it even considered inbreeding if it's technically himself?
I don't know, and I'd
say yes.
Yes? Okay. So Mort inbred with a bunch of different dimension versions of himself.
Not just the two of them, but several hundred of them. He even has alternate personalities at one point, like when he drinks coffee too much, he becomes Smart Mort. But it turns out that's actually just a Mort from another dimension who he also absorbed.
Okay.
There's actually a whole army of Morts at one point, because they're all led by Mortis Khan.
Mortis Khan.
Yeah, Genghis Khan, but he's a Mort.
Oh my god, it's amazing. What the hell is this show, Nick?
Mort. He's also shit. Hold on, give me 1 second, because at one point there's an episode that implies he's a. There's an episode that implies he's a robot.
Wait, so a robot that is heavily inbred with himself.
Hold on, Chengus. Because that's only referenced in one episode as like a little twist ending for. But here's the thing. I just love how I read this. Family, Grandpa Mort, father absorbed, Grammy Mort, grand absorbed, 2 unnamed siblings, 10 unnamed deceased ex-wives.
What?
Unnamed grandchildren he keeps locked in a basement.
What?
He's over 50 plus years old, which is fucking long for a lemur.
What the fuck?
Also, they say he's a mouse lemur, but he's also part bear, starfish, sand, potbelly pig, cactus, spool of copper wire, spider, and wood chips.
Wood chips.
Wood chips.
Wood chips.
Wood chips.
What?
Yeah.
Wood chips.
Wood chips.
What the hell is Mort?
I basically just told you what the hell he is.
That didn't help at all, Nick. That just
but I did tell you what it was.
That just makes me more confused.
Oh, another alternate personality is Groovy 60s cult leader Mort.
Wait. Mort's alternate personality is just... What was that fucking cult leader's name again?
Groovy 60s cult leader Mort.
No, but he's that one cult leader. What was his name?
Mortis Khan?
No, in real life.
Okay, so there were so many fucking cult leaders. Charles Manson?
Is I think that's what I'm thinking of. Is Mort just Charles Manson?
No. I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't want to know, Changus.
Okay. Man, they really went all out with Mort. Jesus.
There's a kingdom psychic named Masakura who's a chameleon. She usually gives sage advice to Julian and can read his mind and stuff. But she also ate her sister at one point.
Oh.
Yeah. I was actually proud of it.
She was proud of it, of course.
Also, Maurice, he might be the chosen one to... he's considered the chosen one to a cult of bells.
A cult of bells?
Yeah.
Why?
That would be spoilers.
Okay.
Here's the thing. Actually, hold on. Before I get into that, I also want to mention some of the villains. Especially Carl. Who's a fan of Loka. See, he's like, his main goal is to destroy Julian. With outrageous schemes and stuff like that. And his he also has a henchman cockroach named Chauncey. They also might be in love. Actually, that might is a bit much. Yeah, they are in love.
Oh. He's in love with a cockroach.
Yeah. It's consensual, by the way.
But still
there was
a roach.
a point. Yeah. It's not even like a cartoon. It's not even like a anthropomorphized roach. It's a roach.
And considering all the stuff with Mort in that show, that's probably one of the least weird things.
There's a giant scorpion that sounds like fucking Carl from Family Guy, which by extension sounds like Archer, which by extension sounds like Bob from Bob's Burgers. John H. Benjamin, always a treat. It's like at one point he reads a book Clover wrote that was supposed to be King Julian's biography, which he didn't care. He wanted Clover to write and to put as much fake shit in as possible to make him look good.
Mm-hmm.
And one the source is like about like a giant evil baby eating scorpion. And how do they write about me? It was just that one baby.
It's just that one baby. Oh my god.
And
uh-huh.
So villains. I already mentioned Carl. There's also Clover's twin sister Crimson. Rudaka.
Oh. Oh, okay.
There's Uncle King Julian, who. Okay, so Chang, the whole plot starts because Uncle King Julian actually got a vision from Masakura saying that tomorrow, at the time when he got the vision, he'll be eaten by the Fusa. But not necessarily him, the king. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna let my nephew take over as king, so he'll be in my place. and that's how Julian becomes king.
So Julian's king because his uncle wanted to cheat death.
Exactly, and let him die.
That's amazing.
And when Julian actually managed to survive, Uncle King Julian keeps coming back with ridiculous schemes to get his throne back. At one point, creates his own another new nation called Feartopia.
Feartopia?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. This sounds amazing, Nick.
It is. It really, really is.
Oh my god.
So, there's I mentioned war. Between season 4 and 5, there's actually a mini-series called All Hail King Julian Exiled, where Julian actually gets overthrown by the kingdom by basically his essentially the greatest enemy of Madagascar. But that I feel like that'd be spoilers if I say who it is. But anyway. So it's like a whole like mini-series of essentially. Okay, so Julian and Maurice are trying to get back to the kingdom. Clover's trying to find an ultimate weapon to kill the villain, and Mort's trying to raise an army from inside the. Mort's story is just Rise of the Planet of the Apes. I mean, no, War for the Planet of the Apes.
Mort's just Planet of the Apes.
Yep, and it comes with a giant climactic battle. Also, Sage might also actually be a Super Saiyan.
Okay.
But that's like the least weird thing in this series. Changus. Their god is a pineapple.
That's where you got the pineapple from? Cause you showed me the episode where you got the idea for the frog. That's where you got.
No. I showed you where I got the frog god episode and drawn together.
Oh.
But no, Changus, this is a living, sentient pineapple. That sounds like Morgan Freeman, by the way.
What?
Yes. Also, he owes a lot of money to a bunch of people.
Uh-huh. So their god is a sentient pineapple who has crippling debt.
Yep. At one point, Julian thinks it's a good idea to use experimental growth hormones on the mangoes.
Mm-hmm.
At one point, there's just this one giant talking mango that eats brains.
Okay.
It also sounds like Hal from 2001: A Space Odyssey.
All right.
I require food, Father.
Father, I require sustenance. Okay. I'm loving what I'm hearing, Nick. This is amazing.
Chance, there's a whole episode that makes fun of safe spaces.
Sold. What season's the best season?
Shit. Honestly, I think it just keeps getting better.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Alright. What's your favorite moment from the show?
I don't want to spoil it because it's literally in the final episode.
Okay.
And it's a nice culmination of the entire series because I say a lot of the funny shit.
Mm-hmm.
There's some nice heartwarming moments too.
Huh. Okay. And so, people behind the show just really went all out.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Like, this is probably my favorite thing to come out of the Madagascar franchise.
Alright. Now, shit, I forgot what I was gonna ask. Damn it. Shit, yeah, no, I forgot what I was gonna ask. I don't know what I was gonna ask you, Nick. Anime guy is just calling more a monster, just someone killed that hamster.
People's tried. Literally, at one point, King Julian actually gets abducted by pirates, and when Clover and Mort save him, like, the pirate captains goes, "Dread pirate Mort."
Okay. That's amazing. Oh yeah, I forgot. So, is this what? Besides, obviously using the characters, is this show like anyway related to the movies? Like, is it like connect to it or?
The series actually, because obviously you see King Julian actually get crowned in the first episode. It is, it's like a prequel. But like, you don't have to watch any of this series to get this, because it is such a fucking hilarious show. Otherwise,
okay. Alright then. Is there anything else you have to say about the show?
Go watch it.
Go watch it. Wait, Nick. Okay, I have to ask. Is there any moment from the movie that could compare to this show?
the fucking plane crash scene from the second movie. Because I love that scene.
Ugh, whatever happened to the separation of the classes?
Raise your hands in the air, Starscream! They accidentally get sucked out of the plane in the parachute. Make it fly!
Alright, that's it. I just want to touch it down gently. Just gently. Kiss it. Kiss the ground. Kiss it like you're kissing your sister. I said gently.
I said kiss it!
We should watch the Madagascar movie sometime.
Oh, I gotta show you like the full series of all King Julian.
Okay. Alright then. So I guess with that said then, oh no, go ahead.
There's I'm trying to find this one quote. I just found an image. Name, Mort. Species, lemur. Gender, God.
Gender, God. Amazing.
We will kill the woman! And when he becomes a revolutionary, we shall kill the women and sell the children. And then, oh wait, we will kill the men and sell the children and the women. Oh, the women! They will always treat with respect.
Killing men and selling children is fine, but women, that's where he draws the line. It's amazing.
Oh, this show is amazing, Shankus.
Yes. Yes, Nick.
It's just so great.
Alright. I guess with that said, we could call the show here. And I am tired. I did have a long day. So yeah. This does sound like a fun show, Nick. So yeah, with that said, we could call the show here. So, and then, I guess also, next week is, we're doing SGD's, Digimon specials 2 cents. Cause it's, it's the anniversary, right?
The 25th anniversary.
The 25th anniversary of Digimon. Which means it's just mostly just gonna be SGD talking to us about Digimon. But I did say that I want to at least get beyond 10 episodes of Ghost Game before that next Saturday. Well, this coming Saturday. I can't talk. I'm tired. Alright. So I guess with that said then, we could call the stream here. Let me turn down royalty-free jazz. Royalty-free jazz. Quiet. Alright, there we go. There goes down royalty-free jazz. Alright. You two have any last words to say?
Go watch the show.
Alright. SGD?
Watching today's episode of Ghost Game, I think the writers really like Jellymon. They didn't just update the opening, they swapped out her entire appearance.
Damn. Alright.
Ken of Icemon showed up a few weeks ago. Let's just, slip him in there. Jellymon, cut everything we have before her and replace it with something brand new.
Okay. I look forward to catching up with Ghost Game then. Alright, so with that said then, we could call it here. So thank you everyone who showed up for coming to this 2 cent stream. And until next time, Everyone have a good night. Good night. I'm tired.